Alrighty, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome back everybody to a bit more Final Fantasy X post-game. It's already day 8. Spent actually a lot more time on this than I expected to. But at the same time, I'm still kind of enjoying the grind in a weird kind of way, I suppose. And last time I left off, I mentioned that I would be doing a little bit of offline grinding, and it turns out it actually is kind of only a little bit, because 99 sphere grid movements is not that much. So, let me actually quickly get my notepad, tell you what I did, otherwise I forget something. Alrighty, so first of all, I did end up fighting the flying boss dude. So I went to Species Conquest, One Eye, pressed a button, and then Tidus is actually fast enough to guaranteed get 3 attacks in, while I was just defending with Waka and occasionally stealing with Kimari. And then I was just mashing the confirm button in order to do this. And this is how I made money. I have 99 magic defense spheres now, and as you might expect, so the way I did this until my entire inventory was full of equipment items. And then I sold all of them, and then I did it again. Did this until the entire inventory was full of equipment items and sold all of these again. Consequently, I had over 4 million gil. And then I decided I will invest these 4 million gil into a leveling up weapon for Lulu. So along the way, on the One Eye, I actually ended up getting a Mogul with 2 slots and triple AP. I bought a bunch of winning formula from the Sandworm and made a Space Soul Mogul for Lulu here. And I leveled her up alongside Tidus, Waka and Kimari to 99 sphere grid movements, and I also ended up just getting 99 power sphere, mana spheres and speed spheres. The thing is, I feel like this is not gonna be enough anyways, in terms of both spheres as well as, generally speaking, movements, but, well, it's a beginning, and I'm not sure how interesting it is for me to just keep going through the motions, but at this point I feel like I might want to just try and fill out the sphere grid. And I don't want to yet use up the magic defense spheres. We'll see where I'm gonna use these things up, but yeah. Well, this is kind of what I've been doing offline. It only took me like, what, 2 hours? While just also watching other stuff. I watched a bit of Critical Role, so there's that. Alrighty, besides that, I'm just gonna start filling out everything that there is here. I'm gonna begin with Kimari, and I'm not even going to worry too much about where I'm going to go, because the plan is at this point to just fill out everything anyways. So yeah, welcome everybody, good morning, good evening and good afternoon. I hope you have a most pleasant day so far. Skipping the abilities, well yeah, I don't need most of them probably. I say probably because I don't technically know. Like, I'm not going to skip all the abilities, but I will just not care about getting most of them, I think. So do I have any fortune spheres? Actually, I'm gonna continue giving all the fortune spheres to Waka, if I have any. I do have one. Yeah, I'm gonna just give all of them to Waka. I started giving them to Waka, I'm just gonna continue at this point. What's this ability? Bribe. Sure, you can have bribe as well, Kimari. That's fine. That's a lot of levels indeed. Actually, the levels, the secret levels, are really quick to get. That takes me like 5 to 10 minutes with the Cactuar method. So I think that's quite fine. Nothing too terribly impressive. Oh yeah, and I'm just sitting here going to fill out the sphere grid. That's the plan. Is it a good plan? I don't know, what's over here? Copycat, sure. Although at that point, Kimari will probably have everything alongside the others also having everything, so Copycat is most likely mostly pointless. Except that Copycat, I guess, could cost less magic. Yeah, less MP. That's the one thing that I can think of. It's actually a lot of agility over here. Tipping over here real quick. And hey, Fengrim, are there any plans for Sylvester right now? Yeah, basically the plan is to do another Seeker of Mana 100% run. That's the short version. Yep, that's the plan. People actually can vote on what type of Secret of Mana 100% run you would like to see right here. And if it's the glitched one, I will actually need to do a bunch of routing. But yeah, welcome everybody, and welcome to me just moving through the sphere grid, picking up everything, then going back to leveling a little bit, and then picking up everything again. That's the plan. Where does the name Sylvester come from? I actually don't know its origin, but we call Sylvester like New Year's and New Year's Eve around here. Also, there's a lot of empty spheres here. But that is interesting to note. What's this one? Napgil, don't care. A lot of empty nodes here that I will be able to just put stuff into if I decide that I will need more in the end. Do I have level 4 spheres? Actually not, right. I go up first? I think yes, because that's a dead end up there. The grind is real. Something like that. But actually I do enjoy a good grind. Quite pleasant in a weird kind of way. Quick pockets is actually useful. I do want to go and grab that too. And then we're gonna go in here. Kimari is also going to soon have enough strength to actually deal some damage with physical attacks at this rate too, because we'll basically eventually get to pick up everything that Tidus and Waka did as well. Right now he actually deals about 6000 damage with a regular attack, which is really far away from Tidus' capabilities, but it's still not too terrible. Okay, you now also have auto life, that's very nice. No, don't actually go that far. Only need to go here. Not like that one sphere grid movement is going to make much of a difference. If I was a completionist, I would also just make sure that all the lines in between are colored in as well. I'm not a completionist. That sounds like a lot of work for no gain. Alright, we're almost through with Kimari's level for now. And I actually killed the one eye so many times that chances are decent that Tidus is now going to receive more damage from Karma. From the big or the non-Tonberry, but I'll need to check that. Alright, that is Kimari. I'm gonna start moving with you. What's this ability here? Zombie attack. You know, it could be useful. I highly doubt it, but hey. I've never used zombie attack, really. Also, I skipped that ability over there. I assume I'm just gonna keep skipping it. Okay, where do we go with here? Probably just pick a direction and run. I think that's the way to do this here. Again, the goal will be to... Wait, not that far. The goal will be to get everything at some point anyways. Is this ability? Aim. Yeah, we do take aim. I actually completely forgot where Waka got aim from, but clearly that is where it is. Which, in hindsight, kind of surprises me that I guess Lulu doesn't have aim. I guess Lulu did take a different path to this, the same route eventually. Here we have sleep attack. Nah. Sleep attack is good, but I'm lazy. I don't want to farm more ability spheres than necessary. Plus, I don't want to scroll more in the menu than necessary. In the battle menu, that is. Dark Buster. Technically useful, because it is a guaranteed darkness attack. But if I ever need it, I have so many teleport spheres anyways, that picking it up briefly would not be a big deal. Okay, what's this over there on the right side? Drain. Sure, I guess that can technically be useful. It is non-elemental and heals you, which is kind of a unique property for an ability slash spell. Just in case I don't have any other means of healing myself. Hello, welcome to you, Riot Power. I hope you're doing well. We're just filling out the sphere right now. Actually, what background music should we go for the next section of filling out the sphere grid? Because we'll have to do this a few times, probably. So no expectation of the Sphere Grid Master Trophy. I don't know what that is, but I suppose no. Balance Buster. I assume when you fill out literally everything. But yeah, I don't care about literally filling out everything, I just care about getting the useful stuff. You nominate OC Remix Final Fantasy sounds? Oh, I was more referring to in which location we stand in this game for the background music. Because otherwise we don't get the satisfying sound effects for the Sphere Grid. But that's fair. That is a fair proposition. I should have made that a bit more clear. Sorry. If you understand correctly, it's a trophy for filling out every single node in the Sphere Grid. Oh, including the ones that are not filled out to begin with. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that either way. I'm not gonna fill out everything. Like, I could technically fill up everything with magic defense, but I'm more curious how many, like, magic defense, or how much magic defense I get to begin with. Without doing that, so to speak. Because if I already have maxed out magic defense now with the... I set like, I don't know, 40 or so, then I don't really need to put any more magic defense nodes here. And each time I need to scrub a node, it would cost me like 10,000 gil. I think that was the price anyways. You need to fill them and then activate them. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. Again, unless it feels like I'll have to. But even then... that sounds like something I might do offline while watching other stuff. Like, it's probably actually something I would enjoy doing, just kind of because it's a mindless thing to do. But at the same time, on stream, I would like to do other stuff. Because I'm not sure how interesting this is. I guess occasionally it's nice to just have people hang out and talk to them. Kinda like I did with the Solo Berserker run for Final Fantasy V, where we were literally running back and forth for hours upon hours. What was it? 80 hours of grinding? Straight up grinding? That took a while. Actually, was that last year? Or was that more than a year ago by now? Did I finish Solo Circular? We finished... Well, I finished what I set out to do, and that is reach the final boss. Because the final boss itself, without RNG manipulation, the probability of succeeding, not that great. Bio, don't care. We have Bio and Waka and Kimari if we need it, and Lulu probably. You forgot the all party member part? Oh, fill out everything with everyone. Jeez. Yeah, no. Again, I think that actually can be a very satisfying thing to do. To just fill out everything with everybody. But it's... I'd like to play some other games someday on this channel. This will probably be a project of like at least 2 or 3 days straight of sphere grid grinding, I would guess. Okay. I've also been thinking that... Oh, by the way, something completely different. Something I forgot to mention. You know how I killed that one eye so many times? I now have 85 dark matter, so the rare drop is 2 dark matters each time. And I got, well, over 80 of them while grinding for money. So I could technically go for just a little bit more to get the ribbons. Which I'm actually not too terribly convinced by. Like, it's great to have one for Waka. But I also feel like maybe Waka should just get a damage break weapon, since I don't plan on getting his Celestial one. That way he can also heal more, for that matter. Like, maybe make him into a Spellcaster instead. Tank Spellcaster. He's gonna be a Cleric or something. Because while Ribbon is nice, the lack of just death proof on the Ribbon is kind of, well, one of the big flaws, really. Because that is literally one of the most important resistances to have. Let me see, this is 4 points of luck. I'm gonna dip over there and grab everything. Actually, you want to get out of here anyway, so we go over here first. His Celestial is a pain without manipulating the rewards from the leagues and tournaments. You're working on it now because you have 0 faith in your ability to do the Chocobo Catcher. Spent 4 hours playing it yesterday and the lowest time you got was 10 seconds. Oh, that's the race thing, isn't it? I mean, it feels like mostly luck. You can always cheat the Chocobo on PC. True. Honestly, certain... Oh, don't go that far, Waka. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. No, it does matter. I don't blame anybody for cheating any certain minigames in this. I want to do them myself at least once legitimately, each one of them, just to see how much effort they require, which is also why I'm not just gonna like use a cheat engine to get Waka's weapon. I will want to do that eventually, probably in my own time though. But right now there's so many other things to do. It'll be fine. You have Ultima now as well. Yeah, I think Waka actually is going to be a pretty competent spellcaster. Well, considering that I fill out this sphere grid with everybody anyways, everybody's going to be a competent spellcaster, so... yeah, suppose. I'm going to move you over here. As mentioned before, you're the one to receive the fortune spheres. Because I feel like it's gonna make more sense to stack them on one character, and it probably makes the most sense to stack them on the character who is mostly designated to tank everything. I think we go down the right side here now. Might as well give you the elemental spells. Hey Rhacodactylus, welcome! How are you doing today? How's it going? Well... just kind of working my way through the sphere grid, which is going to take a while. But at the same time... I do like a good grind occasionally. Have I redone the trials in Mount Gagazet yet? I actually have not. I forgot. People have told me they exist. But I actually have forgotten that they do, so I will need to go back there sometime. We can get 99 ability points or movements for everybody. Probably stock up on spheres again. We need actually more power spheres than anything else, it looks like. Alright, do you get everything down here, Waka? Looks like Waka got everything down here, except there. Gonna pick up these ones here. It's really on the Waka trial to hit the thing with the ball, slightly more difficult. Okay. You're doing well? Just having your coffee. Enjoy your coffee. Reflect for you as well, because that can be quite useful. Alright, where do we go through with you now? I think we're gonna go and pick up these. Ah, this basically mostly concludes your movements in the sphere grid. Now we just have Lulu. Okay. Lulu, let's go. Gonna continue picking up everything. I originally planned to get everything for Lulu anyways. As in level up Lulu anyways, but at some point I was like, yeah, maybe we can do without Lulu. But then the snail came along. And I'm like, well, I probably want to have competent spellcasters, and with her celestial weapon, that just kind of makes one of the more senseful propositions. Does that make sense, word-wise? Leveling Yuna? I'm not currently planning on leveling Yuna. And if I do, I will probably just fill out her sphere grid. Well, in one swoop, I suppose. This definitely needed a quality of life update, like retroactively applying spheres for multiple sphere grid movements. Well, maybe. I don't mind it being this way. But at the same time, I understand the idea. It doesn't make sense. Protect. Did you know, Yaga, there were 2 other games on PS2 with the same battle system? With the same battle system? I know X2 exists. But it's not quite the same, is it? It has like chop systems inbuilt. Someone wrote down the exact stats you get from the entire sphere grid. I suppose that's expected. It's quite different in X2, right? So I'm actually kind of surprised that this seems to be the case. Mega Man X Command Mission, Lord of the Ring, the Third Age, have the same system as this? Interesting. Never really heard of these games before. Oh, that's a Pilfer Gale ability, isn't it? Yeah, I don't care. Where are we going through? Oh, I probably didn't want to have that spare change ability. You know, maybe with Lula I'm just gonna pick up everything. That could be quite okay. But Yaga, you have millions of gil, what's a little spare change? I don't know, what is a little spare change? How does that thing work? How much money would you need to deal, would you need to spend in order to deal 100,000 damage? Oof, really running low on power spheres here. By the way, I'd like to point out that Lulu is about 100 sphere grid movements behind the other 3, because I didn't initially level her. So she'll have an entire extra set of levels to go through. But on the bright side, she now has use. And steal. It's 1 damage per 10 gil, so 9,899 is 100,000, so 1,000,000 in order to deal max damage. That sounds like a lot of investment. Use sounds useful. True. I do not have enough strength sphere to move much further with Lulu. You could argue that you don't need to pick up the strength nodes with her if I exclusively want to use her as a spellcaster. But I don't know, maybe there's gonna be a reason why I'm gonna do physical attacks with her. So I'm just picking up all of them anyways. Plus, it's gonna be fun to just let that little doll walk and bonk enemies for like 50,000 damage. The Onion Knight will destroy everybody. Actually, I think I have just enough strength spheres to complete my movements here. Barely. Cura. Why did I pick that up? I have Curaga. I'm not really going to use anything lower than that. Also, that was my last mana sphere. Alright. All the movements done for now. Waka now has 18,743 HP. And Kimar and Tidus just naturally maxed out their HP now. And Lulu is almost maxed out now. I'm going to grab a random save from somewhere down here. Let's go 170. Alright. Now we need to grab more strength spheres. So we're gonna fight monsters. Area Conquest, Kotos. Then we're going to go ahead and White Magic Haste Kimari. We're going to go ahead and White Magic Protect Waka. Waka is going to go ahead and Sentinel up, so he protects everybody. Then we don't forget to use a Power Distiller. So he is going to drop a Strength Spheres. And then we just wait until Tidus knocks this thing out. Okay, we just naturally deal 100,000 damage per regular attack, so that's only 5 attacks. When I did this, it was between 6 and 7. Oh, I forgot to... Oh, that's kind of neat. We actually survived that just naturally now, apparently. Oh, or not. Sorry. I forgot to Sentinel up. Here we go. Okay. He has what, 450,000 HP? Something on these lines. Actually, Kimari, question. How much damage do you do with Flare? Not that much. Don't give me the Dark Matter drop, please. Okay. That is Strength Sphere number 1. Briefly going to load up, and that's basically just what I'm gonna do here. I'm just gonna load up on the spheres. I'm so used to tapping up in the menus here to fight the one eye again now. Protect, Sentinel, and then we just start hitting you. Actually, let's just go slice and dice. How much damage is this? 40,000 each hit. I guess once we max this out, it would actually knock him out. Which could be fun. Which super bosses are left? Alrighty, so at this point, the super bosses that are left, that I know of, are the one question mark one. We have only defeated one Dark Aeon. And we have defeated 3 of the original bosses in here. Oh, I forgot to use the thing. More healing springs. Lovely. So we've defeated Earth Eater, Greater Sphere and Catastrophe. And we've gotten murdered by Thuban and Nuzlocke so far. Which is kind of where I decided, you know what, I'm just gonna start filling out the sphere grid. And maxing out everything. This time I'm not gonna forget. I've wasted so many attempts here at just forgetting to use the spheres. Kind of silly. Multi-hit moves become monstrously strong once damage cap is broken and the stats are maxed. Yes, naturally. Because at some point you literally can't deal any more damage, like Tidus regular attacks can't deal any more damage. So the only way to deal more damage is to have multiple attacks per turn. Was that only 2? I think that was only 2, wasn't it? Actually, his counterattacks are weaker than his regular attacks. Then I have to heal up Tidus anyways. Actually, do I? An interesting question. Do I have to heal you up? Actually, if I give a first strike weapon to Waka... Yeah, actually that makes a lot of sense. I should just give a first strike weapon to Waka so he starts immediately Sentinel up. And aside from that, keep him reasonably slow. Okay, mana distiller. Need 80 of these as well at least. Okay, 40 mana spheres. Get more mana spheres. Is there a quicker way to get the spheres that we want, by the way? I forgot to give Waka the appropriate weapon. I guess I don't technically even need to protect Waka anymore, just defending would be fine. First strike, here we go. Overdrive, Blitz Ace. See whether this is better. Which spheres? The ability spheres, mana spheres, strength spheres, etc. All the spheres. Not really. This is as good as it gets, I guess. Kimari feels like needs a magic power weapon sometime. With limit break, maybe? No, I'm going to make that for Waka before I do anything else. If everybody's stats are the same anyways, I could just have Kimari be the sentinel then. All things considered. Which would also allow him to counterattack with physicals. Because he does have physical counters. But then I kind of don't have my support kitty cat again. That phase. Did I use a distiller already? You still miss occasionally. Wow. I didn't use the distiller yet, did I? That's 80 mana. Unless we get the rare drop here. Did not get the rare drop, that's good. So now we want speed, and one ability is fine. Sentinel up, already attack. We just have Kimari be the thrower here, speed. I'll need to heal Waka in between. Yeah. Maybe I do want to cast Protect. Yeah, he might not survive that if I do this. Do you have Protect by now? No. You have Cure. Yay. Still heals 1,000. Oh, knife. That's just slice and dice. Why not just have Yojimbo use just Zanmato everything? Everything or just this guy for the grind? Yojimbo Zanmato is, because it works on literally everything, I'm not interested in doing it. That seems like I'm not trying to... My goal is not necessarily trying to win. My goal is to have a good challenge, if that makes sense. As such, I don't necessarily care if I do end up winning in the end. You definitely need Protect sometime. You're immune to that because of your armor. Don't miss. Do I have one more slot on Waka's armor, I wonder? I don't remember. To speed distillers, this is the first one. I think this is the first one. No, we just mashed the confirm button. Like, here's the thing, if Zanmato only worked on specific bosses, then it could be kind of fun to just try and figure out which boss specifically it works on, and then that would be the gimmick of that boss in particular. But because it can work on literally everything, I don't see much of a reason to try. Like, it could technically still be one boss's gimmick that you want to use Zanmato on it because nothing else is efficient. But technically I would never know because I could have just gotten lucky. Also, I didn't pay attention how many of the spheres I just got. I got 2 spheres. Ah, okay. Thank you for keeping track for me. I think slice and dice is better. Okay, 40 spheres, speed spheres. 1 more speed and 1 ability. How much do you heal with Kiraga actually? Basically almost as much as Kimari. You wait. Alright. 40 speed spheres, very nice. Now just abilities, and then I'm gonna check how many I have, because I didn't pay attention from the beginning, so I might not have gotten everything. What does region help? Also, I started to understand the region while watching the numbers on the one-eye boss encounter. Kind of started making sense all of a sudden as to how that's supposed to work. Okay, ability distiller. Okay, if I attack twice, I'll need to wait at least once in between, I think. Actually no, thanks to region it's fine. Maybe auto region on Waka would be a useful thing. What's on your armor right now? Okay, we don't have space. Auto region might have been better than 30% HP, but well, maybe not. I do actually really like the 30% HP. Imagine being over 8,000 HP and already being in the yellow. Yep. Will the secret mana run kill bosses with the charge trick or the vanilla way? You know, I didn't really think about that. If it's glitched, there is no reason why you wouldn't use the overcharge. All things considered. Actually, there is a reason why I wouldn't use it. This might not be terribly interesting on one hand, also not necessarily as efficient since I will want to level up all the spells eventually anyway, so I might as well use that as an opportunity to level up spells on the bosses. Alright, let me see real quick. Use, we have powers, mana, speed, ability. Okay, this looks mostly fine. Now we're going to get some more levels, which means we're equipping the appropriate weapons on everybody. You get Ragnarok Sword, you get Triple Overdrive, you get Guy Bow. I think Lulu still has the correct one. Alright, yeah. I just need to get Lulu in here. Hello, I'd like to fight some more monsters. Area Conquest, Cactuar King, and maybe I should go for the other thing nowadays. Ah, that's fine. I think we're just gonna go ahead, haste you. So if I'm not mistaken, 199,999 needles is about 11 sphere grid levels. That's just kind of the impression I got. All the life for you. And that's all I'm gonna do. There's one. Alrighty. I don't know how long this will take exactly, but Tidus is probably the best target. We're not gonna exchange Kimari for Lulu. $10,000 needles. Waka is the only guy who survives 10,000 needles, which is interesting. Okay, that is 22-ish levels for Waka and Kimari. I'm not sure whether I should actually even keep track of that or should just keep going. Regeneration doesn't help, does it? It's not gonna push him over the threshold. Alright, that is one for Kimari, one for, actually 3 for Kimari, 2 for Tidus. You also have all the life. Waka's the only one who has Auto Phoenix. If I had a second person with Auto Phoenix, this would be easy. I technically do, but Riku doesn't even have an appropriate weapon for this. You probably should reduce Waka's HP for this, or better yet use a character who has lower maximum HP. Wait, really? Is this relative to maximum HP? I think it was just a straight up raw damage. Oh. Oh, I didn't realize that. Speedrun does 200 plus HP with Riku. Oh no. I see. Oh, that's good to know. But then I don't have Auto Phoenix anymore. That's why in the speedrun you keep Tidus and Riku at base HP. Oh. That makes a lot of sense. But now I have to manually revive them. So question, let me actually get Riku in here. What's the calculation for this? It is damage taken divided by maximum HP. Higher max HP is lower multiplier. Huh. Oh. Well, I wish I knew that earlier. But then again, I probably wouldn't worry about it anyways. Okay. That's fair. Let's Riku, please. Poor Riku. I need to bring in Lulu sometime. Cactuar really doesn't like Riku. Oh, this could be really bad, actually. Yeah, I think we're fine mostly now. Let's just skip the turn. You can basically get 99 sphere levels in one turn against Tonberry if fully optimized. That sounds awesome, actually. I wanna exchange Riku. Please. Riku, you need to get a turn. Why are you so slow? Because I didn't give you any agility, that's why. Don't hit Riku, please. Thank you. Riku doesn't even get experience from this. The catch. Alright, exchange you for Lulu. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go the slow way, because not having Auto Phoenix is really awkward. Because then I have to manually use it every time. Even if that means Waka has more maximum HP, maybe. Okay, Lulu starts now getting experience as well. Don't hit Lulu, please. Hit Waka, actually. Waka would be the best. Well, that's not true. Waka is not the best target now that I know the thing. Wait, why does Maka's stuff cost 1 MP? Did I equip the correct weapon on you? Overdrive to AP, triple overdrive. Oh, you don't have triple AP on this one. Wait, why do you have 2 different weapons for this? Why? Oh, you got a lot less experience than necessary until now. Alright, Lulu doesn't quite reach the max here. Nobody does, actually. Oh, shoot. Well. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe you were fixing up the 1 MP weapon to be the grind weapon? I don't remember why. Possible, I guess. Either way, we're not getting as many, I guess. Fear Grid levels. I mean, still a lot, like 60 in 1 in combat is still really good. And that's with Kimari's suboptimal weapon. But it has actually got, well, a lot less optimal. Am I open to advice on the grinding? Sure, why not? Okay, let's actually try this. Switch the weapon to Cannon Bolt because we want to probably defeat this thing eventually. I guess we could also technically run away. Oh, right, I could just give him Stoic. Oh. The AP green through this trick is far more effective if the person being hit has the lowest maximum HP. Yes, I learned that just now as well. Thank you. The main problem, I suppose, is I don't have Auto Phoenix on anybody except for Waka. Then again, I could bring Waka in here. But I definitely want to have Stoic on Tidus here. How much HP does this buddy have? Where's my list? Don Tunberry, 480,000. I actually get this done in what? 42, 7, 8 hits. Why did oh, you don't counterattack anymore when we are too close. Noted. You don't have to kill it, you can flee. Suppose that's accurate. Kimura is filled up. But we also get Far Plane Wind from this. I don't even remember what Far Plane Wind is for even. Okay, yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense to give him Stoic instead. Like, I even thought about it initially, but then completely forgot about it again. Alright. Waka, get in here instead of Kimari. Yeah, this makes a lot more sense. This time Waka also has... Oh, I need to give you the appropriate weapon though. Farplane Wind is 100% chance death status. Interesting. Is there any particularly interesting enemies where Farplane Wind is an interesting option? Hey Dance Labyrinth, welcome. How's progress? I'm learning. Slowly moving forward. It's working. Usually keep one party member with about 500 HP for the late game grind. One hit for 99,999 on them will give maximum levels on the others. You can even use clear spheres to wipe out the HP a character has. Well, but then you would also have to replace the HP later. Makes sense. That would definitely be an optimization that I would do if I ever go to do this again. Most enemies with a lot of HP are immune to most statuses. Right, that's why I'm wondering whether there might be one somewhere out there that isn't immune. Like, that's the expectation. That it's not gonna work. I'll just have to figure out how many times I need to get hit for this to max out things. Then again, I basically have one person... Well, it almost has to be Tidus, I think, because I think he's the only one who takes max damage from these. Lee after no counter? Yeah, I figure. He has to move one more step in order to do that. Sadly, you cannot think of any endgame enemy who can be afflicted by any meaningful status effect. Yeah. Which is a shame, because Status effects are my favorite thing in video games. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is where we should run. Yeah, okay. Let's see how much that gives us. Enough to max out everything. Alright, this is still fine. Like, it's not optimal, but it's still pretty solid. Okay, with this, we're going to equip the no encounters weapon here. And let's go to the Mount Gagazet trials. Because apparently there's something new that I haven't seen yet.
You're counting.
Then I'm also going to use the Mount Gagazet background music.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
You love Plague Doctor builds, but Final Fantasy games don't roll with it. Except Final Fantasy V. That one does. Cave entrance? Where do I need to go? Make the Bliss Ball trials, right? It's probably done here. Take us through the water at least. Status ailments are important in Final Fantasy XT edition. Well, that makes me want to play XT edition sometime. Then again, I kinda wanted to play through the base game again before I go for T edition. Okay, do I do this again, I guess? Summoner's Trial. Use Wakka's Ball to hit the center. Right. B. Throw ball. A. Back. Throw ball. Oh, that didn't hit. Probably can't run away from these, huh? Oh, we can.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
I guess this could have been an easy way to encounter enemies. Oh. Oh. That's where you are. Oh. Oh. Yeah, no. I'm not quite yet ready for this. But we have nice background music as long as I can get to a safe sphere. Even Dark Anima loves Bliss Ball, apparently. By the way, I would like to point out, on the right side there was a 3-gate switch, where we needed to have 3 people swimming. This kind of implies that Lord Braska actually was a good swimmer too, compared to, well, Yuna. A completely random thought, I guess. That minigame gives you encounter in a set pattern. It's the best way to capture the fiends here. Nice. More optimization for next time. Alright, this is where we just have nice background music, and I'm just gonna start moving around in the sphere grid some more. Let's go. I already maxed out the HP now anyways on Tidus, so it's whatever. Might as well just go for everything. What is T Edition? T Edition is a ROM hack that changes up stuff. I actually don't remember in which particular way, but I think it's a little bit like Final Fantasy V Remix. Might not be quite accurate. On the surface level, it is Final Fantasy VI hard mode ROM hack. By the way, where should we do our next sphere grid leveling session? Because there will be probably at least 2 or 3 more. Like, just basically for the background music. I was thinking, I actually really like the music inside the Thunder Plains, inside the house, so to speak. Do you wanna pick up the black magic? Nah. I'll pick it up if we deem it necessary in the end. One agility. Gagazet on the Dark Anima's watchful gaze. What's the earliest you can fight Dark Anima? Like, what is the trigger for that minigame to work again? We go left or right first? We're gonna go and pick up these. I will probably loop around the left side through the top right with Tidus, and then just use a teleport sphere to get out more efficiently later. How many teleport spheres do I have? Actually, are teleport spheres used for anything else? Maybe I don't want to use them and instead just use the sphere grid movements instead. Hey, you have Kiraga now. Neat. You can actually go back and redo the trial in Mount Exit immediately after reaching Zanarkand, so you can fight the Dark Anima before Yunalesca. Jeez. That would be a challenge run. Do everything possible before Yunalesca. I don't know whether I would categorize that as possible, but it should be doable, probably. Like, I don't see why you couldn't max out your sphere grid. Same for Yojimbo, and good luck fighting him back there. Yeah. I mean, I don't know the extent of power of Dark Yojimbo yet. Same with, well, most of the Dark Anima, aside from assuming they just murder me. Unless I come prepared. I'm not prepared yet. There are 2 issues. No versatile weapons. 2, no access to stat spheres. No stat spheres? Really? I guess that makes sense since you don't have access to all the areas to capture things yet. You only have limited loop movement before the airship, right? Is there any point in me picking up Holy? Or would just... well, I guess the animation is faster. If I ever decide I need spells. A good spell. It also has better baseline damage than Ultima even. The only downside is that you can't double cast it. Speaking of double cast. Probably should prioritize Luda's movement, since she's a bit behind. I always prioritize Kamari first. Thematically, it's white magic, and they probably didn't want to double cast life spells. Why not? That would be so good. Like, that would be even better than double cast holy. The life spells are so nice to have. Mug? Sure, why not? Maybe I do wanna, like, mug attack something. Hey, Spicy Guy TV, welcome. Thank you. I hope you have a nice day as well. So that was Pilfer Gill. Yeah, I don't care. Not gonna go for that one. What I probably should have done is I should have just converged all the characters in one spot so I could just do the same movements. So I would have a very clear prediction on how much or how many spheres I would need for each one of them. Is this the standard or the expert sphere grid? This is expert. I don't know what the differences are, really. But the one thing I do remember is, originally, I remembered having a lot more freedom in movement. Which is why I preferred using the expert sphere grid. That way I could just go wherever I wanted. I missed some things down here. Missed some things over there. I guess at some point it's gonna be pick up the straggler nodes. For everybody anyways. I think we go... What's the next movement? Probably here. That way we also go towards Sentinel with Kimari. At some point I really don't have to pick up any more maximum MP because I will have a sufficient amount anyways. These are raw spells, right? Yeah, fire raw, don't care. That's actually a lot of magic power right here though. If you really want to max out your party, it's relevant. There. And hey PJ, welcome. And thank you, it is quite interesting. I overall like it quite a bit. I think it's the type of, well, what I call stupid challenge that I tend to enjoy. Like, I don't think it's actually stupid, like, it's just a very particular kind of thing that requires a lot of patience. And I don't know, I just like the parts where I can use my one useful trait to have a lot of patience to complete things. Okay, where are we going through, Kimari? I think we're just gonna loop around. It's gonna use up a lot of movements, but that's fine. You really like the monster capturing, but weren't drawn in by the Dark Aeons and stuff? That makes a lot of sense to me. Like, the monster capturing was just turn off brain and then just enjoy the grind, which works really well for me too. This one here is a different kind of challenge and I still like it, so I'm happy with it. I think the biggest downside to this kind of structure for the post-game is that at some point you realize you'll probably have to max out everything anyways. But if you're like me, you don't want to do that too early, because otherwise the bosses where the game doesn't expect you to max out everything become trivial. I don't want Cura. Which is a bit unfortunate, because at least on some bosses, you can actually employ some clever and interesting strategies, at least so far, I feel. But if you just max out everything, then you can just brute force it anyways. So, the main, I guess, thing I have with this game is about structure rather than anything else. Like, if there was a clear gate that, hey, you obtain 50 level 5 gate spheres, and now you can access the remaining extended grid. And then you also get the next set of bosses that expect you to have access to those extended grids, like you suddenly get access to Kuraja and Raja and the Ja spells, etc. I think that could be maybe more interesting, but at the same time maybe not. I don't know, I'm not a game designer. Just kind of thinking. Some of the arena fights were really interesting puzzles. Yeah, some of them I really like so far. I'm not sure I've gotten the truly interesting puzzles yet. But they can be fun. Prey? Nah. Oh, this is the beginning for Yuna starting area. So this is life. We'll have full life. Or the Phoenix Downs. I'm not picking that up. You can't brute force all things in this game. You hope that's not considered backseating. No, that's a fair comment. And I'm aware that you can't brute force everything, but I kind of wish that I had like a in-game guideline where the game could tell me that, hey, you're brute forcing things now. If you want to do that, you can do that. But at the same time, you're expected to have only like access to these parts of the spirit and make do with that. That's kind of what I'm trying to express. I'm not good at that expressing thing. Where do we go through Kawaka? I think we just pick up down here everything. Like, maybe I'm thinking Maybe that's why I like occasionally some really difficult platformers. Because in those games, you know exactly what you have access to, for the most part. And these are the tools that you have to work with in order to beat these optional, extra difficult bosses and stuff like that. Which works quite well for me personally. Okay, how many spheres do we have left, Waka? 5 mana spheres. Oof. But yeah, I think what I'm gonna do with Waka is I'm going to build him a magic damage break weapon with boost. What do I want actually? I'll need to think about that. Hello and welcome. Young Jake tried to brute force penance. It did not go so well. Yeah, oh, don't pick up Blizzard. Oh no, I didn't want that. Tried to brute force penance. I'm actually really curious what that penance thing is going to be. Because I feel like I'm gonna run into it at some point. Okay, we don't have enough mana spheres anymore here. So... yeah. We haven't even moved with Lulu yet. Oh, I forgot to move Lula first. Sorry, Lulu.
You're counting.
At least now I know where all the dark anima are. So, question. Aside from dark anima and the arena, is there anything else that is remaining here in the post-game for Final Fantasy X? You ended up getting Ixion in this game last night. Neat. I like Ixion, just kind of like design-wise. It's kind of a spooky skeletal horse, but it's electric. And I think that works really well. The Chocobo flag minigame at Remium Temple. Flag minigame? Wait, is there an extension of the minigame now? I got, I think, everything. Like, I got the maximum amount of chests you can get with no flags. That makes sense. Nation, get Kimari back in here. Okay, which spheres do we need? How many of? We need 2 sets of power spheres, 1 speed sphere, and 3 sets of magic spheres. Okay. Briefly switch out over the overdrive, back to combat. Light monsters, area conquest, cultures, let's skip. What has 20,000 HP now? Nice. Don't forget to equip the proper weapon. And Waka, you need first strike. Kind of throwing me off that suddenly I have the characters in a different order in terms of visually on the battlefield. Nice and nice. Then just play Ball and the associated rewards with it. Did gone for good? I'm actually not sure what that refers to. There's a very small side quest left, but the reward is not stellar. I mean, I don't care necessarily about the rewards if it maybe has... I'm a doofus, I forgot to use the thing again. I'm not necessarily worried about the reward, to be honest. Like, if I just get some interesting side story, I'm happy with that too. It's needed for one of the chests for sigils. Gone for good is the saddest thing in this game. I don't... Which one was that? Did I do that? Because I do have all the crest and sigils except for Waka's. Wait, is that right? I think that's about right. Either way, don't forget to use the thing now. It was the Cactuar Guardians in the desert. Ah, I see. Poor cactus buddies. Power spheres, alright. I think that's all the power spheres I need for now. I do need 2 times other spheres though. Do you have Protect by now? Still don't have Protect. You can revisit all the Chambers of the Faith if you haven't done it. You can actually enter them now. Right. I haven't entered all of them. I did do the thing, right? I haven't entered all of them, but I figured you can go in them now. But also, so I was actually back after defeating Dark Valor 4. I was considering going in there, but I don't want to walk through the trial again. It takes so long. Yeah, I think I have seen all Dark Aeons. Let's see, I have seen... Ifrit is in Bikanel. Ixion is in the Thunder Plains. Anima is in Mount Gagazet now. We have defeated Valafor. I have seen the Maga Sisters. I kind of remember where they are. I might not remember the name of the place. What else? I have seen Dark Yojimbo. Basically back at his home place where the other dude was. And what else? Right, I have seen Bahamut. I actually don't remember where Bahamut was. Have you seen Shiva? I don't remember, actually. It could be that I haven't seen Shiva yet. Ambushed. You say that, but I don't believe you. So I used speed distiller before I forget. Yeah, I probably haven't seen Shiva. So yeah, I don't know where Shiva is. Ambush, says the game, giving a 6 turn before the monster. Exactly. Okay, there's the Speed Spheres. Let me check real quick which ones I need now. Okay, we need power, mana. That's it actually. Just power and mana. You know, I just realized, do you have... Extract mana? Hey, that's actually intact. Probably more efficient that way. It didn't even occur to me that this is an attack at the same time. Koltos has first strike and raises his arms as his first attack, so ambush is irrelevant against him. Oh, that makes sense, because they don't have their arms raised by default, these types of enemies. Just this guy in particular does. That's right. How high has Kimari's strength gotten? You wonder if you can start smacking with him now too. You know, that's an interesting question. I actually don't know. We can try. I once again didn't pay attention on how many spheres I got. That was mana spheres, now I still need the others. Extract power. Then again, Kimari kinda needs to heal. And 40 power spheres, nice. Okay, I think that's all of them. Yep. Alright. Can just go 2 movements with you. Hey, you visit Yuna for once. That's nice. Pick up all the magic defense that I have littered the board with in every place here. I have put a lot of mana defense here everywhere. Actually, I can probably optimize this. This is 23. Huh? 21, 21, 22. Just wondering if there are any good Blitzball pairs to sign before you head to Moonflow. I'm going to pick these up later, probably. Let's go... Actually, no, I want to go through there anyways, I suppose. So I might as well pick them up now. Basically because I already fought the one eye many times, I already have a lot of magic defense spheres littered around the entire field. Because I just dropped them wherever I went with some of the characters. So I have to backtrack a little bit of pocket here in order to pick them all up. Okay, I think going over here at this point makes the most sense. People care about high-level blitzball? Probably. Why not? I mean, it's one of these things where you can attain a certain amount of mastery. Don't see anything wrong with that. Also, by the way, please make your language around here. I would appreciate that. I'm not an angel either. But I would appreciate if you try. Thank you, Razash. I mean, I fully recognize that's just part of a lot of people's standard vocabulary, it's just normal. So I do appreciate if you go through that extra effort to try. So thank you. And if occasionally something just kind of flips out anyways, it's fine. That's a lot of magic defense here everywhere. I just put it in all kinds of places. Good thing Lulu hasn't moved through here yet, so I don't have to worry about backtracking. You're a potty mouth. A lot of people are. Azuna. Definitely gonna pick up Azuna. Did I want to have scan? Because we can't even really use scan. This is tractability, don't care. Lancet? I suppose that can technically be useful. Considering that it's unlikely that I'm going to attack physically with Lulu at any given point, maybe I shouldn't worry about picking up the accuracy, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Well, maybe I will want to use full break with her at some point, so it could be relevant. Unlikely, but who knows. Oops. Actually, what was this? Silence attack. Yeah, no, you have Silence Buster. Attacks at this point, even in the standard playthrough, are just not efficient. enough anymore. Or reliable, I suppose, is the correct phrasing. I think that's as close as I'm going to ever be to pick up these two. Arguably not worth it, but hey. Okay, ability, aim, sure. You can play more of a support role too. Boop. BJJ, thank you. Thank you for a crazy long time of support with 67 months. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing fine. I've seen that your incentive is to defeat Penance. I know Nemesis exists, but I only just recently heard that Penance exists. So I'm curious what that's gonna be about, because I don't know yet. Hello everybody, how are you doing today? And also, if you like Final Fantasy in general, and currently, specifically Final Fantasy X, make sure to check out Background Guy 02, who is, well, playing through the entire game, no running away from any encounters whatsoever, and with an extra challenge that Seven Sins and him devised. Do I have teleport spheres? Not that many. I'll probably use them sometime later. We go up here next. Alright, Kimari has a little bit more movement for now. But yeah, welcome. I'm just starting to fill out the sphere grid at this point. It's gonna be a bit of a lengthy process, but I feel like it can be quite satisfying, probably. Yeah, that's black magic. What's that one? Osmose. Maybe I don't want to deal magic or damage to enemies, so picking up Osmose could be relevant if they react to damage but not to magic absorb. Then again, I will probably just use elixirs at this point. Sleep Buster. Highly doubt any enemy can be put to sleep at this point, and again, I can always just go and pick them up. Alright. Now, let's see, how many spheres do we need at this point again? We need power, 2 mana. Hello. Don't know. Actually, before we do this, otherwise I'm gonna forget again. Extract mana. Then Slice and Dice should actually do the trick already. I don't forget to press the button. Excuse me. Oh wait, it's not done yet? Okay, don't give me Dark Matters, please. Thank you. What was it? 2 manas? Oh. Maybe Victory for Overdrive makes more sense here. Track mana. What is Tidus' strength stat right now? Don't know. with all the mana spheres, and no... What did I say? A strength sphere? Probably strength. Extract strength. It's kind of convenient that we now have the same order of characters every time currently. Okay, no dark mats please. Thank you. Double checking real quick. Yeah, except ability spheres we're fine now. Now we go back to just leveling a little bit. Say a little bit, but you know. Wait, that's the wrong one. Oh, you still have that one equipped. Huh. Nice. Lulu still has the one equipped as well. Okay, make sure to equip the correct overdrive on Tidus. Stoic. Fight monsters. Berry, let's go. Bonk. Bonk me back. Bonk number 2. Maybe I should level a 5th character. Then again, technically you could try to level 2 sets of characters instead. That would be an option as well. You have no life? Alright! If that's something you enjoy doing, why not? I don't see anything inherently wrong with that. Okay, let's get Lulu in here. Actually, I shouldn't exchange Waka, because he has Auto Phoenix. Should exchange you. This actually should also be a good indicator for how much experience we get for one attack for Lulu. Maybe 2. Lulu, your doll looks a little bit creepy, just saying. Okay, I think that's too close now, isn't it? Yep, definitely. Alright, one attack for Tidus for Lulu, which gives her 18 Spirit Grid levels. Oh, I definitely do not want to exchange Kimari, I just realized, because I haven't properly optimized his weapon. Tidus is all the way, all the time. Wonder whether the others are fine too. Hang on. Let me try to actually exchange Tidus instead. Maybe that might have interesting results. Waka also has killed a lot of stuff. So 18 for Lulu. It's actually more than I expected it to be. By the way, please be careful about spoilers for bosses. I see it's worthless for Nemesis, and I don't want to read up further in chat now because I don't want to know what is worthless for Nemesis. I'm going to just not read chat, so if you said anything to me in the last, I guess, 2 or 3 minutes, feel free to repeat it. Trying to think. Who has... Is there like any stat in the game somewhere that tells me how many enemies that a character has killed? Kimari probably has a lot less than the others, but still a lot. I assume Stoic technically gives more. Right, what I'm gonna try is I'm gonna give you Stoic mode, just to see how that's gonna work. Fight monsters, area conquest, not that one. Kill count is only trackable via tonberries. I need an auto haste on Kimari, he literally doesn't have a useful armor whatsoever. Have I seen the unique attacks Tonberry use only against summons? Not really. Okay, this is only half as efficient. Plus Kimari is kind of slow. Knock Knock Sand, thank you for subscribing, I appreciate it. And welcome, I hope you're have a good time. By the way, in case you're wondering, I'm not mad, I'm just saying that please be careful. I fully understand that discussions just kind of go in the way where you wanna just respond. That's fine. I think Kimari's not... Is that... Hit him. Okay, it's still getting counters. Waka has killed more than Kimari by a good amount, it looks like. Hello and welcome. Okay, you don't have to run away. Waka does. Bye. Okay, that didn't work out as well as I hoped it would. So just Kimari and Lulu need no. So I suppose I was kinda hoping that Kimari would get more out of this. Nope. Comrade. So we're just gonna... Actually, I finally need the proper armor for Kimari. I still have basically nothing from him. Like, I keep waiting for me to really want to have something in particular. But let's finally figure this out, shall we? Petra Armlet. I want Auto Phoenix and Auto Haste. Maybe. See, I'm just kind of double checking myself again. Having somebody else with Auto Phoenix would definitely be useful for the Cactuar, but... Well, no, this would be nice to have somebody aside from... Okay. Let's do it. Order Phoenix. Tempted to give him also Order Haste. Not Order Haste, the other thing. I want Order Haste. I need Chocobo Wings. I have 20. Tempted to also give him, like, break HP limit. Alright, let me look this up real quick. Order Haste. We need 80 Chocobo Wings. And we have 20, so we need 60 more. So we need to bribe Machia for 60 each time for 450,000. We should have that enough money for that. Where do Machia appear? Fight monsters. Like... feels like it was in Zanarkand, so maybe inside Sin? Or Gagaset? Maybe not. Wait, that was Omega Dungeon, wasn't it? There we go. So these things... 450,000. Do you have bribe? We do have bribe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 4. So hopefully we get 60. Nice, 64 even. Finally a proper armor for Kimari that I can wear by default, I guess. I kept just waiting until maybe I want to have something very particular, very specific for him. But it just never happened until now. Alright, Order Haste. There we go. Kimari now has also Order Haste. Very nice. Now, I'm just gonna get Tidus in here. And I'm just gonna give you your other weapon. Bonk. The equipment inventory is not infinite. I'm aware, thank you. The way I actually gathered money is I filled up my equipment inventory twice against one eye, and that was about 5 million gil, just selling the excess equipment stuff. And the remaining stuff for equipment I have at this point are mostly things where I may need it, and I just don't know whether I should sell it. That's kind of the main stuff that I still have at this point. So this is 10 times Tidus's HP here. And then, unless I reload a way earlier save, I'm not gonna have this any more efficient than this. Yeah, I did farm Gil, I farmed basically a lot of things. There we go, that actually works fine. And 6 far plane wins. Neat. We have 99 movements for everybody again. I'm going to just listen to some other background music here. Here. I'm actually going to go to one of my favorite places so far for background music. The Thunder Plains.
Here we go!
I don't know why, but I just really like this music here. You can also clear some of the HP, debatable whether it's worth it. Yeah, I'd actually... Yeah, somebody mentioned that earlier too. And I was thinking, well... Then I would have to get more HP spheres later again. Which... That sounds like more effort than just spending like a few extra minutes per leveling movements. Okay, what's this one? Silence Buster. No, I'm good. Is it actually possible to max out the entire grid? Yes, absolutely. I don't actually know whether the sphere grid movements cap out, or like the experience required for the next set of movements for sphere grid cap out, or whether they ever increase to begin with. But to my knowledge, there's not really much of a limit to this. And you could literally put all the, or fill something into all the empty nodes everywhere if you really want to. Here you get Drain as well, because that is a kind of a unique ability. It is possible. Is it worth it? It is worth it to some people because it kind of looks nice. After around 100 levels, the amount of AP per level caps out at 20,000. Ah, I see. Interesting. I was kind of wondering whether it might just be like a static increase of like 10 for each level or something. Where 10 after you need like 20,000 is not really that big of a difference compared to when you need 10 for the initial few levels. Okay, what's this one? Aim. We do take that one. Okay, I do wanna briefly go over here. Then we go back down. This is silence attack. I'm not gonna worry about that. The others already have zombie attack. I'm still gonna pick it up. Hello and welcome. Just realized there's an M right here. Wait, do I have your magic maxed out anyways? I highly doubt I need any more MP nodes at this point. I could just skip them. But then I would actually have to pay attention as to what I'm picking up currently. Focus? Yeah, they picked that up. Yeah, the stat for each individual stat, the cap for each individual stat is 255, except for HP and MP. HP is 9,999 if you don't break the limit. If you do break the limit, apparently it is 99,999. I don't plan on reaching that naturally. Oh, wait, that didn't go the way I expected it to. The worst stat to max is luck. I definitely believe that. Because just getting a individual luck or fortune sphere to fill out an already existing luck thing in this grid is... well, you defeat an entire boss for it, basically. For 1. Well, 2 technically, if you overkill it. Okay, where are we going, Kimari? What's this thing? Guard. Yeah, we're gonna get Sentinel. I think we're gonna go to the left over here now. Oh. Knock knock, son. Thank you. Thank you for the gifts up to Hoppy. I really appreciate that. No more ads for you. It's always great. Magic brick. Ah, maybe. Is there any reason to use magic break over full break? Well, maybe actually, I suppose. Costs a lot less MP, and I'm not always going to have 1 MP or anything like that on my characters. Oh, we have used up all the movements for Kimari for now. Next, I do prioritize Lulu because I forgot. Ability, this is guard, don't worry about it. Sometimes just get dark matter instead of spheres, yep. This actually should... So the reason why I'm still going to pick up the HP spheres despite having quote-unquote maxed out the HP on basically everybody at this point is because you can always break HP limit through equipment items, which may or may not be relevant. I don't know whether it is going to be, but it's nice to have the option, so just gonna pick up all of them along the way. That was armor break done, or power break? Power break. Sure. Yeah, I've been doing some grinding, but it's very straightforward grinding once you understand the concept, I think. Okay, we're gonna go over here. Dip down. This is flea. Sure, you get flea as well. Why not? This is cheer. Hey, you can cheer now. That's nice. I skipped over the strength. Oh. What was this one down here? Jinx. I guess only Titus has Jinx right now. Let's go and pick it up. I do think that could be worthwhile, considering it affects accuracy. Haste for individual targets. Yeah, basically, the way you gain a lot of levels really quickly in this game is you abuse the fact that there is a concept to turn overdrive into experience, if you will. And after you put that on a weapon, there's also triple experience, or triple AP it is called, and there is also triple overdrive. So basically, you have the overdrive values are 9 times converted or something like that. I actually don't know how the exact math works. But they're effectively very efficiently converted from overdrive into experience. And then you just have either the stoic, where you gain overdrive when you get hit, and the harder you get hit, the more overdrive you gain. Or you have ally, comrade overdrive mode, where you gain more overdrive the harder an ally gets hit. And that's just kind of all we do here. There's a particular enemy that we can use in order to just have one ally take a ridiculous amount of damage with a tonberry, and that's exactly what we do. Then you have Titters get murdered over and over. Yep. That's just the nature of the beast. I did actually get 99 sphere grid movements, or well, sphere levels, while just grinding one eye for the money. And that was decently fast, but it's nothing compared to just using that overdrive conversion. Was there a button to have an overview over the entire sphere grid? Ah, there it is. Can I actually work with this? Oh, I can. Well, that's inconvenient, actually. Oh dear, that's really closing, though. I think we're gonna go down and complete the portion down here. This is slow. Highly doubt any of the bosses are susceptible to slow, but just in case. The giant flan was susceptible to slow, so more experimentation is in order. Actually, one of the things that I feel like is one of the stranger decisions, honestly, in this game in particular. They have the scan ability that allows you to see what an enemy is or is not susceptible to. And then they disable it against the bosses where that would be most interesting in. It's such a good concept in my opinion. Then you can't use it. So strange. My plan is to come up on the right side through there, so I'm gonna keep going through here. I keep my sphere pointer thingy. Yep, pretty close. Well, not anymore. What you like about this game is ads. Oh, you just got an ad. It should at least be not as long anymore, because I think I optimized it so it should still get fully rid of all the pre-roll ads, but it's not taking as long anymore. Which you probably didn't hear. Whoops. But I did optimize. Gave you a chuckle for the timing. Okay, welcome back. I need like an alert thingy that tells me, hey, ad is coming up, so I stop talking about stuff. Remember the good old days when I could just disable ads entirely? Yeah. Actually, I don't know whether I was ever able to disable pre-roll ads ever. I think they were just there by default previously. But it just makes more sense to disable them instead of the mid-roll. Conceptually. This new system is so invasive, yeah. Like, from what I can tell, it's either you let it do mid-roll automatically, or everybody just gets ad beforehand. Like, what would be more efficient for everybody involved is if people get the pre-roll ad about, let's say, 5 or 10 minutes into the stream, when they just kind of join a new stream. That would be most efficient. Then they still get the pre-roll stuff, but we also wouldn't just lose all the viewers to, oh, I don't want to watch this 2-minute ad, I'm out of here, because I might not be even that interested in the content anyways, type of deal. Hey, look, Titus gets ultimate. I don't remember ever casting a singular offensive spell with Titus until now. Where do we go up here? I think we clean up over here. How many movements is that? A lot, but that's fine. Get a lot of AP with you quickly anyways. Pre-roll ads were the reason why I used ad blockers in the first place. Yeah. For me, it's always one of these things where I just always hear about the ad stuff, but I literally disabled every single ad thing. I do not have Twitch Turbo, and well, for a lot of channels that I watch, I don't have a subscription in any capacity. And I just don't get ads anyways, because I'm pretty sure in Switzerland just doesn't give you that many. Like, occasionally I get 1 or 2. But it's so rare for whatever reason. And I'm really confused about that. And the weirdest thing to me is, despite not getting any ads, just kind of by default for the most part, if I use like multi-Twitch, I still get these purple things, hey, Twitch wanted to play an ad, but it couldn't. But no, you didn't want to play an ad, you never played them beforehand. Hey. Oh well. Do I go up or down? Yeah, go up and around. Wait, what's this one? Flare. I probably wanna pick it up. Nah, I'm too lazy to go back now. Yes, luck added star notes, and I just don't have fortune spheres to fill them out. So I basically just skip over them. What's this one over here? Napgill. Don't care. Ads are mobile bonkers too, they just crash the app sometimes. Well, that's even worse. Alright, just Waka, how many more spheres do we have? Well, might actually be enough, because I did take a pretty long path lift this earlier. Hey Valakar, welcome. How are you doing today? Delay attack. I have a question. Feel free to answer that one, because I do not assume that delay attack will ever work on any upcoming boss again anyways. What bosses is delay attack useful for actually? In case there is a boss coming up, don't tell me about that one I suppose. But beyond that, is there any boss ever where delay attack is useful? Where you can literally delay their attacks? Where are we going, Waka? I think we're going over here. And we're gonna visit Riku. Hi Riku. Basically, is delay attack ever going to be useful on a future boss? No, the question is, has it ever been useful on a previous boss, I guess? Is probably a better question to ask. Because delay attack is one of these abilities that I just didn't get in time to try out, and whenever I tried it out against anything particularly strong, it just didn't work. So I didn't feel like testing it out too much more beyond that. The area boss for Besaid, the big bird, can be affected by it. Area boss in Besaid. I don't even remember what that was anymore. Okay, thank you. Never really used it after quick hit. Yeah, quick hit is just... it feels more efficient because you just reduce the delay of your character inherently. Okay, do we just climb up later here, Waka? Do we go down here? Grab all of these things? And then go back up? I think that's what you do. Area creation in the monster farm. Oh! Oh, it was actually an enemy in the monster farm, but it would have been useful for... Okay. Fair. Thank you. Oh, this is the same path Lulu's taking. Wow, Waka just walking in Lulu's footsteps again. I kind of had him trace Lulu's footsteps almost the entire game. Now he's doing it again. In theory, delay attack would be better than quick hit because it means you get more ally turns in total, not just the person who used quick hit. Yes, true. If it works. The best strategy is to blitzball. How early can you completely get Waka's Celestial Weapon? What's this one over here? Delay Buster. I mean, I guess maybe. Let's pick it up. After the airship. running low on power spheres. East Gar for Waka. Okay, where should we do the next leveling set? Mainly for the background music. Where do we have really nice music? Mount Gagazet is quite nice. Alrighty. Inside or outside? Zanarkand is also a good one. You probably get at least 2 more. Welcome to you, Bambulus, and thank you. I hope you have a good time as well. During the middle of a blitzball game. I feel like that might be rather difficult. Outside for Servants of the Mountain. Okay, do I have to... Is it enough sufficient if I just land there with the airship? Or do I need to walk into, like, a step further or something? Okay. That's nice.
You're counting up.
The Opera of Lucca? There's an opera in Lucca?
Yeehaw! Here we go!
I think you need all his overdrives, then you can get the sigil and the weapon I think you can get now. I see. Interesting. Okay. Tidus. Whippity. No encounters. You already have leveling stuff. Yeah, everybody except Tidus has leveling stuff already. The cactus have become very powerful. Yep. Weapon is about 5 blitzball wins. Okay. I think I had 1 tie so far, while just playing a little bit offline. And 1 loss. I have played 2 games. Squeak, 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 squeak. Alright, now equip Tidus. Then overdrive. Mode stoic. Comrade. Okay. Let's go Donberry. The weapon up items also got a secondary requirement of walk up in a certain amount of fights. Certain amount of fight. Oh, in between? Right, I kinda remember. Downside of having auto haste. 3. I think it was 18 levels for Lulu. The 100 divided by 18. Slightly more than 5. So that's number 3. Number 4. Question, why Tomberry not Cactuar? It's a lot more controlled. Because I know exactly who's going to get hit. And we take the same damage anyways, because apparently the total damage doesn't matter. Can I steal from you? Candle of Life. What can I make out of Candles of Life? Number 5. This should be one more for Lulu. To max out the sphere grid, then we can switch over to Waka. Unless I made a mistake, this should be fine. Get Waka in here. Actually, question. So, Kimari has auto haste. What happens if I try to slow you? Doesn't work. Good to know. That's a bit like Final Fantasy V in that sense. 1 for Waka. This is too close now, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is too close. But this also gives me an indication on whether this was sufficient for Lulu. It's certainly sufficient for Tidus, I suppose. Kinda like seeing the numbers tick down like that. Okay, it is enough for Tidus. Okay, Lulu was not sufficient with 6. I think we need like a full encounter. Also, one thing that I learned today, for anybody who might have joined us more recently, is I actually would want to have less maximum HP on the character receiving the damage. Because the overdrive is relative to the maximum HP acquired. So I would gain a lot more if I had less maximum HP. Three. Four. Well, it's technically 5 for Rocker. 5 was not enough earlier. Six. Seven. So this could be enough now with 7. You also need to kill enough stuff with Rikuba. You go down that route. Let's get Lulu back in here. Actually, it's gonna move before us anyways, and it's gonna be too close, so... Goodbye. Okay, yeah, that maxed out Waka and Kimari as well. Lulu just needs a little more, but you know what? I think this is mostly fine. We don't need to have maximum movements on everybody all the time. So, but we do want to have 2 power spheres, 2 mana spheres, sure. We're not losing much, and 2 speed spheres, 1 ability. I'm actually just gonna write that down. So 2 power, 2 mana, 2 speed, 1 ability. Happy Pride. Might as well keep Lulu in here for the healing instead of Kimari in this case. Alright. Area Conquest, cut those. And... oh, we don't have a Waka in here. Waka. Get you first strike. Murray. We don't need P. We still don't have Protect, do you? Nope. Don't know where Protect is on the grid. But that's okay. Sentinel. And make sure that I don't forget to do this. Let's go for Extract Power first. Those are the top of my list, I need 2 of them. Slice and dice. I mean, all of them are the main character, really. Nice. 1 overdrive and 1 attack doesn't trick. Don't give me Dark Madness, please. Nice. That's 1 set of power spheres. Sentinel. Extract power. Miss. Highly doubt this actually counts, so we're just gonna extract power again. Almost 70,000 damage per hit on the overdrive, yep. Starting to get ridiculous. I don't know what kind of null that is, but it is terrifying. I need to sentinel this up. Oh right, Tidus has still Stoic. That's fine. If I had Tidus do Sentinel counterattacks, this would also be way faster. If I had somebody else to be able to deal decent damage to. But I guess technically Kimari might be able to by now. And if I gave Waka a proper weapon, he certainly could too. This is fine. Alright. Nice, we got the power spheres already. Now 2 mana. Extract mana. Clearly Orin is the main character. I mean, he is definitely one of the main characters here. Tidus can't counterattack. True. Can't counter the counter. But I would get an additional attack in right here, because that is a regular attack. And Waka now has enough defense that we don't have to use Protect on him anymore, so that speeds up things slightly as well. Maybe we get the Mana Spheres. Extract mana. And we get 2 of them, so we need to extract mana again. Because it decided to give us the dark matter. Is there any regular attack I could do that hits twice or something like that? I guess double cast is there. Is there anything else that would speed up this process? Like, I could technically use Quick Hit. Changed hitters to Comrade. I mean, yeah, I suppose. I'm just lazy. That is definitely something that would help a bit. Okay, we got the Mana Spheres. Now 2 speed and vulnerability. I think you don't have extract speed, huh? Attack and get overdrive when you get it, right? Oh, I didn't heal the correct person there. It'll be fine. Alrighty, last 2 are speed. You don't have extract speed, do you? Nope. Where is extract speed on the sphere grid, I wonder? One thing I'm gonna be curious about is if I find the time, just kind of go and defeat the final bosses again, just for fun. Okay, that's 1 speed, 1 more. Why isn't Lulu using her Onion Knight? And yes, we're grinding for spheres. Because she gets a little bit of experience here. She's not quite maxed out from the previous set of things we did. So she basically gets a little bit of extra experience right here. It's a little up from the middle in the sphere grid. Alrighty, thank you, Trust. He's maxed out now? Wait, really? I did not pay attention. Alright. Last speed, unless we get the 2. Okay, nice. She is maxed out now, huh? Nice. Alrighty, now, the suggestion was to go to Mount Gagaset.
You're counting on you.
So let's go to Mount Gagaset for the nice background music.
Yeehaw! Here we go.
I assume it's this one here? If not, feel free to tell me to move further in. Actually, before I forget about it, where are you, Tidus? I think I should move down through here. There's extract speed. Actually, the question earlier came up, how much strength do you have? You have 185 strength, pretty good. She might be surprised the magic defense isn't any higher. Oh wait, you actually were the one that hasn't picked up all the magic defense thingies I've left laying around everywhere. So we're just gonna pick them up now, I guess. You know what would be an interesting sphere? Activate node in vicinity or something like that, where the thing could only be very specifically activated if it is like within a certain radius of where you currently are, which would mean you could actually activate certain things just slightly outside the reach, like from this one here to this one here you would be able to activate with that. I think that would be really interesting for the dynamic on how it could work. Then it could also potentially reach behind gates, I guess. That would have to be a decently rare thing to get. Otherwise it might get a bit too strong too quickly. There are spheres that can unlock any node on the entire grid, but they are too difficult to be viable. Any node on the entire grid? Isn't it like any node that an ally has activated on the entire grid? Like any node? Let's see. You actually have most of the things now. Just the bottom right now remaining. And like 2 nodes down here. Yeah, we're gonna go after these afterwards, I guess. There's a good entry. This looks like a fine entry here. Am I going to try and fill out the empty notes optimally? No. Not unless I have to. I'm too lazy for that. Focus. Sure. I'm not a completionist, so I'm spared from having to do this. Kind of having in quotation marks, but that's just how a lot of people tend to feel. Because it's in their nature. The one thing I will almost certainly do is I'm just going to max out everybody's magic defense, because those things are super easy to get. So might as well. Do I want to dip down here? How do I want to do this last section? I want to end up on the right, but I can actually go kind of both ways around, so it doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna pick a path, and there we go. These are the second level fire or elemental spells. What I would be curious about is seeing a sphere grid where a character has just their base stats, except 255 luck. I think that could be kind of funny. Reflex. Making the string instrument overpower the percussion in this song is a misstep. Maybe. I imagine there's people who like it this way too. You know, when he farmed, you got like 20 power HP accuracy way back when, just to speed things along. Oh, by the way, if you would like to specify the background music, we can go and listen to the original theme instead. This is the rearranged version for the HD version here. I think after we complete the movements with Tidus, we're gonna switch to the original song here. Why not? Bit of variance. Alright, this is just far enough, I think, to pick up Shell here. Oh, that's Reflect. Close enough. Alright, config. Let's go for original music. Oh, I see now what you mean. Or here, I suppose. Yeah, I can agree with that. I feel the same way. I don't know the music set of Final Fantasy X well enough in order to remember the individual pieces for the most part. I'm one of these people who has to redo / replay, rehear things like 50 times before I remember. in the end it is definitely personal preference. Which is I'm always hesitant to... Well, actually, I never call any... That's not true. I wouldn't want to call any song bad in any capacity. Like, there is certain cases where certain songs are just not as well suited for certain tasks, if you will. And one of the things that always comes to mind for that is the Seeker of Mana remake. I really like the remix music, but simultaneously I do not think it is a good kind of music to be background music to a game. They are way too overpowering. They demand too much attention to these songs. Despite a lot of the remixes, I prefer preferring over the originals in the Seeker of Mana remake. It's just not background music for a game. It's something that you like pull up on the playlist or something to listen to specifically. Like a remix. An OC remix, a lot of them are like that too. This version of the song appears to be also a good margin louder. Yeah, I also just noticed. Pick up these things. This one is Entrust. Alright, Ludena also has Entrust. That's very handy. A lot of the originals have a lot of nostalgia to them, which doesn't always translate into a remade soundtrack. Yeah. That is true, I would say. I think it's true. Open up the gates! I don't even know what's behind it, but we open up the gates if we can. But what I do tend to notice, at least for the Squaresoft remakes, a lot of the time what I'm a bit missing is the bass. Like, some of the songs being softer is very fitting, but a lot of them I'm just kind of missing the bass line. Oh, the music is overpowering my voice. Oh, I see now. Thank you. Sorry, I was so focused on the sphere grid that I didn't read the chat properly there, which I suppose isn't that surprising, is it? I hope this is better now. There's 2 strength points I didn't pick up early on, because probably didn't have the strength spheres. Then we move back over here. Why are we getting Lulu strength? We're doing meme doll beatdown build. I feel like I might as well pick it up along the way. And I do like the concept of the little doll hitting like a truck, actually. I think it's pretty fun. after Lulu I'm going to switch back to the remix version for now. Mental break, sure. Remember everybody, having a mental health break is important. And I mean that, by the way. We're joking around here. I kind of sometimes wish sarcasm didn't exist, so I didn't have to specify. Sarcasm is really annoying to me. Ah, this music is the same volume. Maybe it's just softer and that's why it wasn't a problem earlier. Let's see. That's what the composer thought sounded best. Right. Chances are they were trying to go for a certain mood in the compositions. And that's why they decided, you know what? This one sounds better if you focus more on the melody. Which makes sense to me. Well, it can make sense to me. Are we committed to maxing out everybody? No, just 5 characters. I'm maxing out Kimari, Lulu, Tidus and Waka. The main reason why I even chose Waka is because I want to have at least 2 swimmers be really strong. Because I don't know how or what I would need or will need for Shinryu. I decided to just make Waka my third character. I was always going to choose Kimari. No matter what. And Tidus was just convenient because he already had the correct baseline stats and the Celestial Weapon seems to play into that too, so he was just kind of a natural choice. Then besides that, I felt like at least originally I wanted to just focus on magic and spellcasters instead of anything else. And so I chose Lulu to be part of that team because of her overdrive. And initially I wanted to have Yuna as well. But then I started to realize that I will probably want to max out a few characters. Main character syndromes, that's handed to him on a silver platter. Actually, I dare to say not necessarily even in this one. Because Waka, I think, actually has more baseline utility because he has a natural tendency to hit flying enemies, which is kind of a big deal in terms of accuracy. So he has what feels like a lot better accuracy overall, which seems to be a better thing to work with. But the downside, of course, in this game here in particular is that if I want his Celestial Weapon, then that would take a while. Waka can do his and Tidus' job, definitely feels like it. Like, I frequently use Waka to hit the little agile doggies because he just hits them really well too. Like, I haven't seen him miss until that one boss we fought. I never heard his rah kind of exclamation when he missed an enemy until then, which I never even realized until well then, really. Have to play a lot of ground ball, something like that. I just really like Kimari. That's the main reason I pick him. Tidus can also do his and Waka's job, it works both ways, yeah. That makes sense too. I guess considering how much strength Kimari has picked up at this point, 150 and some change. He's probably pretty well suited to start physically attacking now as well. Or even playing the Sentinel. Actually, question, how does Kimari's celestial weapon work? Like, does he have the same like Tidus, where he wants to be as close to maximum HP as possible? Or does he have some other traits for that? Where was Entrust? Do we already have Entrust on you? Ah, over here is Entrust. Right. I like the kitty cat. Tidus became good at hitting flies pretty fast with some levels under his belt in the current playthrough. Nice. There we go, Entrust. Waka, Tidus and Kimari have the same. Okay, so I would want to have him close to max HP as well. Yeah, I think we go down and around. What was this? Hi Waka. Quick hit? Sure. Makes sense at this point sense to pick up with Kimari, I suppose. I don't have enough power spheres to even start moving. Who was it that I didn't move yet, Waka? Yeah, I don't have enough power spheres, I need to get more. Oops, I forgot to pick up the thing behind you. Is it just me or did the music get louder again, by the way? Maybe it's just that it has a really soft, like, initial intro. Oh yeah, I was referring to the hidden properties. That is indeed accurate. I guess one thing that's nice is I think Kimari's celestial weapon has Pierce. Actually not sure about that. Which is something that I was kinda lacking in some encounters. Alright, we ran out. We ran out of power. It's just the intro string stats are loud and then it softens. Right.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
It's a bit too quiet now. I don't hear, unfortunately I don't hear the same volume that it goes out to the stream, so I will always have to inquire. Neither Orange nor Kimari's weapons have piercing beyond the celestial basic piercing-like ability. Ah, I see. Do all celestial weapons have piercing as a baseline? Oh, all celestial weapons have the pierce-like capabilities, while Lockhart just said one sentence earlier. Thank you. Actually gonna have Kimari start defending here. Wait, no I'm not, because he doesn't have max HP break. But I'm gonna give you your Spirit Lance. Just so we can start hitting too. I'm really curious how hard Kimari hits. It's been a long time since I did the regular physical attack with him. Okay, Sentinel. And drag power. Your gears grind when you hear the Masamune dink. Armored foes. Oh, I see. Makes sense. Wow, he just hits for max damage too. Nah. I did not even realize that. Probably since a while, if I were to guess. I just didn't really pay attention because when do I ever physically attack with Kimari? Kimari is now strong. Yep. Kimari is now super strong. Okay. Oops. The funny thing is, Kimari actually reached effectively max damage earlier than everybody else anyways, thanks to Nova. And now I don't even need it anymore. He's now strong enough to punch the bullies that have long since forgotten about him. His bullies are not alive anymore, and they ended up actually accepting him in the story. Poor guys. Either way, I'm going to take a short break, everybody. So I'm gonna get up, get some coffee, and I will be right back. Thank you so much for watching, for listening, for lurking, and make sure we stay hydrated too. Alrighty, I'm back. Hello, everybody. Let's see what else we need for the sphere grid movements, shall we? So we have probably enough of all the spheres to just kind of make Waka move. I'm not gonna walk around anywhere else just for Waka. Because I do actually like this music here too. Quick hit for you, just in case I give you a proper weapon sometime. Are you working towards 100% sphere grid? I don't think you could say quite 100%, I'm just getting everything that is already present. Maybe a little bit more. But that's kind of the baseline idea here. I don't plan on getting everything. But 5 of the cactus, I think we are at the point where we need to just be strong enough to be able to hold our own against the ridiculous power that the optional bosses display. So that's kind of the point where I decided that, you know what, let's just begin this process. And honestly, this is also kind of nice and relaxing to me. Just lean back and do the thing. All that strength is wasted on Waka because he doesn't have a weapon to break the 10,000 damage limit. Mental break, sure. This one was armor break. Sure, why not? Now I'm starting to be curious how far a solo character could get in terms of extra bosses, because at this point I'm convinced a solo character could easily beat the entire game because you can become that strong anyways. Threaten? Sure. Another question, is there any enemy in particular where Threaten actually works particularly well? And if so, which enemy is that? Because it seems like such a curious ability that I never really experimented with. How goes the grind? Slow but steady, as you would expect. And welcome. It works on the monoliths. That's the only place you've ever used it. Oh, that actually would be kind of clever. Then again, what does actually threaten to begin with, I guess, might be a good question to ask. It works on the boss after the Gagaza trial, the only one you know. Interesting. Is that the Seymour one, or is there a different one in between? Threaten steals a turn. That sounds very useful. Magic break. Oh, mental break and magic break are two different things. Right, they would be. Was there any strategy with what grids you went after the mains for like Waka and Tidus? Or do you just end up getting them all? I just end up getting them all. Initially my strategy was to have Tidus basically be the protector and physical attack here, as you would kind of expect. Kimari was the magic support and also occasional offensive magic. Same with Lulu, just kind of a slightly different variation. Same with Yuna, slightly different variation. Waka was mainly just kind of whatever utility I found with him to put on him, like attacks and, well, status effects, etc. And Riku, I just kind of randomly walked around with Riku. Same with Oren, really. I never had much of a plan. They were basically mainly the people that I would steal stuff with. Did you max out? Am I missing something? Am I actually done with Waka? Huh, I think I'm actually done with Waka. Am I missing anything? There's one evasion thing I'm missing over here, but that's about it. I don't care about most of the abilities in case you're curious. They will just clutter my command menus for no good reason. But yeah, I think I'm mostly done with Waka. Okay. That actually went faster than I expected it to. After Seymour, okay. Then I move you all the way down here. There we go. Now, where's the most like empty nodes? I think in the top left is actually the most empty nodes. Yeah, if I wanna build up a stat some more, that is probably where I'm gonna put it. So Waka, what do we have? 190 strength, 163 defense. We actually maxed out our magic defense, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. In fact, we probably have too much anyways. So, yeah. We'll see what we may need. Chances are we just need more maximum HP. But, in a similar vein, Tidus has basically just a little bit more to go. He is mostly done. Yeah, he's actually mostly done. Just a little bit more here, and then he is complete. Sorry, Yuna. Here you can see the path I took with Yuna. This is more the natural thing to do, it feels like to me. And Riku, I just kind of moved her to the right so she would get Mug, and then it just went in random directions. Similarly with Oren, I actually had him start going over towards Riku's side, just because I wanted to have somebody with steel. And Lulu is basically mostly done by now. She's missing a quadrant over here and the top left and over here. She's actually missing the most because I didn't initially get her 99 levels. So she still has a ways to go. Still actually decently fast, I would say. Are we painting the grid? No, I'm not gonna move after every singular movement opportunity. And yes, this is an expert grid. Again, I don't actually know what the difference is between expert and normal, to be completely frank with you. Alright, let's grab the levels. So, Tidus, get your leveling weapon. Waka doesn't need it anymore, so I can just leave him on the sidelines for now. And that's mostly it. And you need to actually get the other one. Alrighty. That was actually quicker than I expected it to be. Like, it's not quick. We still are sitting here for like 3.5 hours so far. but it's quicker than expected. Did we do any extra Dark Aeon? Well, we only still have the same one. Did I? I think you still... Do you have Stoic right now? I hope you do. Either way, we should still have... we only have one Dark Aeon so far. Kimari too fast, Kimari too fast. Alright. Candle of Life. Stealing. It's answered with Karma. One thing you know is that the expert grid has less total nodes, so less total stats. I see. That would make sense. It's definitely an interesting way of implementing difficulty, I would say. Because for the most part it doesn't really affect anything. In fact, for the most part you have more freedom. So it's more like a sideways difficulty rather than a vertical. I think it's neat. I wonder if I should attack with Lulu. Because Kimari is the one that will be having the least amount of experience. Bonk. She doesn't have Stoic. Oh, that's not that much experience gained. Delicious cocoa. Cocoa is such an interesting word to me because it feels backwards, if you know what I mean. Because in German you have actually the A and O just kind of flipped around. Spanish is cacao. Right, that one. Alright, and yeah, Kimari just has a suboptimal weapon, so... But we also don't necessarily need that many movements anymore. So it should be fine. Alright, what I'm gonna check real quick, do we need any more spheres? We need some more mana spheres. 1 power, 2 mana, 1 speed. Let's go and grab these real quick. And I'm also going to switch overdrive mode. I guess I could just make Kimari my attacker. Nothing inherently wrong with that. Also, at this point I might as well have Waka set to Stoic. Yeah, that should work. Some more AP along the way. Alright. The question is, do you have Extract? You have Extract ability, I don't need that one. The one thing I don't need actually. That's fine. I'll have these, so Extract Power Distiller. Some hot chocolate flavored coffee. That sounds nice. Wait, wrong character. Lulu, you need to go one foot over to Hiawatha. It's been so long since I physically attacked with Kimari. It almost feels weird to see his attack animation. You added vanilla to the grounds before brewing. That sounds pretty neat. Preemptive strike, and he still puts his hands up. Oh, don't forget to use the thing. Runs a reach, jump! Just for fun. Whoop! Use the Dragoon. I know it's pointless, but I just thought it was fun. Do you even need Sentinel at this point? Yeah, the others would still take a lot of damage. And I'm pretty sure Kimari wouldn't do max damage without having max HP, because part of his damage output is tied to his relative HP. The higher, or the closer it is to his maximum, the more damage it is with his weapon. One more speed and one more magic. Or was it 2 magic and 1 power? Might have been 2 magic, 1 power. Oh well. Honk. Okay, 40 speed spheres. One more magic, and then we got it. Mana Distiller. Alright. Oh yeah, we need mana things. It'll be fine. Alright. What was the other thing? Somebody mentioned... Oh yeah, Zararkand was where we wanted to listen to some music.
Your count.
Zanarkand Ruins. Definitely like this song too. Alright. Try OG version? We can switch to that after Kimari. Hey look! Here's Kimari's note that he activated via a white magic sphere quite a while ago. Because that has been very, very useful. In a long time. What was this one? The lead buster. Yeah, it'll be fine. Again, if I need to pick it up, it would be a quick jaunt over there anyways. Huh? Oh, that's an entirely different area to go towards. I thought it was connected to here. No, I can't interrupt the movement anymore. Sure, we're already here now. At least backtracking is discounted, indeed. Welcome to you, Elizara. I hope you're doing well. I only just now realized that you are Elizara VT, not TV. My brain always just turned these two letters around because that's what I'm so used to seeing around on Twitch. Okay, we already have magic defense. Oops, maxed out. Come back here, Kimari. So me just littering the field with magic defense nodes was definitely more than sufficient. That's what we'll be doing when you stream again. Nice. Honestly, I really like the concept of VTuber. I might have mentioned this in another stream before, but I personally really strongly dislike being in front of a camera. But I can't deny that occasionally it is very engaging to just see a streamer's reaction to some events one way or another. And VTubing seems like just kind of that middle ground between you can see somebody's reaction, but at the same time you don't necessarily have to be directly in front of a camera. I think that's a really neat concept. Alright, with this, Kimari also has everything basically. And I think I'm just gonna move everybody over to the top left at this point. Oh, we only have one more movement with Kimari. I'm gonna move everybody to the top left because that is where I will put in any notes or additional like stat spheres if I feel like I will need them. And with here I will probably just use a teleport sphere because that's a long trip. Alright, let's go to the original. You should get a model, you already have a really cool OC. Puzzle, I suppose? Thank you. the main problem with this is really either I would have to make it myself, which I just don't feel like I have the time to. Like, I probably could eventually figure out how to make it look not terrible and kind of work the way I want it to, but it will also be a lot of work. And I just don't have the money to hire anybody. Not everyone needs an avatar, it's true. Like, one thing that I feel like is often associated with the concept of VTubers is that they just use the models to cover a huge portion of the screen. But then again, that's not really any different than a lot of people just using the webcam to cover half the stream either, so it's not really any different. But simultaneously, I do understand it too. Like, if you really like your little model of the VTuber avatar, you kind of want to show it off too, right? But I'm kind of in a similar camp where I mostly come to watch streams for the gameplay and the game. So if somebody just covers everything with like something else, no matter what it is, to me at least, I'm just like, man, I wish I see more of the game. It's part of the reason why, well, actually, a pretty big reason why I'm not really sold on the idea of webcam to begin with. Or, well, representative avatars, I suppose. I feel that people that want to watch a VTuber covering half the screen are more interested in looking at the model and not the game to begin with, so it's a bit of a wash. You attract one audience and dismiss another, just like with anything else you do. Yeah, I think that's a very good way to look at it. I just prefer seeing more of the game, but I do like having something to like peek over to occasionally for certain reactions. So I like when it's there. Yeah, I think that's an excellent way of looking at it, because it's just, what do you prefer in the end? And like so many things, I do not think one or way or the other is right or wrong. It's just preference. Okay, there's some notes I missed at the bottom with this. Anything else? Nope, I think I got everything else. Just the bottom notes here. So what's this? That's scan. Architect. I'm just gonna prioritize going here. No right or wrong, just different, yep. Yeah, that makes sense with Hex. That's precisely what I kind of also feel like Elizara. Yeah, it adds a bit of... What do you call it? Just adds a nice visceral representation of the person having erections visible. Yeah, I can agree with that. You know, I like you guys. Because one thing I always like to try and represent and preach is only because it's different doesn't mean it's bad. And to me, this is kind of part of the representation of this, where some people just prefer one thing over another. Like, here's the thing. I personally prefer not having like fancy alerts and donations on the stream to make random sound effects and reactions. Because I just like focusing on the stream, but if you watch Background Gaio too, it fits so perfectly with BGG's personality. Like, there would be something missing if people didn't have the opportunity to add these reactions to the stream. I really like those there. One thing I will say about this music here in particular, in both the remake and the original, I feel like that echoing, I don't know, like a crowd cheer in the background. In both versions, I feel like it's a bit too strong for my liking. It just clashes a bit with the rest of the music, for me. Not bad in here, though. I'm saying you should use a camera avatar, is it better without? Oh, I'm saying that the donation alerts and stuff and the little sounds are great for your stream. I actually don't have an opinion on whether you should have an avatar in some capacity. Because it's one of these things that I feel like I only really know if I see you with an avatar at some point and then can decide. So it's always a bit of a, well, I don't know. Yeah, I just really like your alerts and stuff. What I meant, yeah, what I said earlier is, it would be something missing if you didn't have those there. Because your reactions to those are really gold. I really like them. Hey Gold Saucer, welcome. I hope you're doing well. This isn't the strongest track, although it does fit in its scenario, yes. I think that is a fair way to put it. What's here? Magic break, sure. Thank you for your kind words, Zillion, and I hope you had an excellent nap. Thank you very much. Oh, you did just see it. Oh. My reading is just not the greatest at times, huh? You did just say the fantastic word here too. Hey, Lulu, you're almost done. I think just the top shelf areas are remaining here. So we need to get you... and we begin over here, I guess. We'll probably need just a little bit more levels for Lulu. What's this one? Bribe? Sure, you get bribe as well. That way I don't need to worry who has bribe. I suppose I haven't had to worry for a while now. Copycat. Honestly, I think they're currently maybe closest representation of what my stream could look like, with a little fuzzle thing as an avatar is... Bananasaurus Rex now has like a little dinosaur just representing him, and I think It actually looks amazing. I think I go to the left and up and then back down. Or maybe we end up there? Go towards the right? It doesn't matter in the end. In the end, I think I still need some more extra movements that I don't have yet. What was this? Napgear. Okay, we can just leave that over there. There's actually nothing else over here, curiously enough. Do you have magic defense maxed out? You do. Oops, come back. We're not done yet. At that point you have to ask what audience you're attracting. Yeah, I think that's going to be effectively the question in the end, isn't it? Alright, now gonna go for one more leveling session here. Mainly for Lulu, but at the same time the ball.
You're counting on.
I don't know, one of my favorite gags is always when, like in a video, character falls down and then you just hear the voice get further and further away. I don't know why, but I usually like that a lot. So how's the Capture Monster Arena grind been going? Capture has been done, well, like 2 or 3 streams ago, I think. I actually did most of the capturing offline, just because it was something to do while I didn't have the motivation to stream. And I also didn't feel like... Well, since most of the enemies were really easy, I only did the Sin inside and the Omega Ruins capture on stream, because for the most part the other areas were not particularly dangerous / interesting. It was just one-shotting a bunch of enemies. Alrighty, let's go level up a little bit. Overdrive Waka. Want to actually get you Comrade again. Comrade, Titus, Stoic. Alright. Then Titus, you get your Ragnarok leveling weapon. Space Soul. You get the Gaborg. Gabel. And I think Waka... Sure, we give you some experience as well along the way. Wait, is that the one MP? It is. I do have basically 2 leveling weapons on here. I don't remember how where the second one came from. Hello. Area Conquest. Donberry. Where's the Grimer redeem? That's actually the Pride one. You just see a Grimer sliding down a slide just to the right of the stream. That's whenever somebody redeems that one. Whee! That one. Alright, Waka actually needs the most... Well, that's not true. Both Waka and Lulu need the most experience. Kimari is already in the top left. But I do want to get some points for Kimari still. But could just use a teleport sphere, I suppose, instead. That would save him a lot of movements. What can we make with Candle? Oh, designer wallet is a rare steal from this one? Huh. The wallet was for... Gillionaire. Okay, we already actually have a bunch of these. And Candle of Life is zombie proof. As well as zombie strike. Okay, that makes sense. Actually gonna exchange you for Kimari for now. You kind of find AP grinding in Final Fantasy tend to be really zen somehow. Yep. A lot of these activities to me are just lean back, relax, nothing too extreme. Happy Pride. By the way, fun fact, the Rainbow Grimer was not originally set out to be like a Pride Grimer. It was more of a thing where I thought, you know what would be funny? A Grimer with rainbow colors, just because why not? And then when I asked, Baron Haynes actually did the original Grimer emote. I asked him to recolor it for rainbow colors, and then he kind of sent me the files and it was like Yaga Pride. And I was like, oh, I guess that makes sense. So I just kind of roll with it. Because why not? It also happened to be Pride Month, so that was kind of fitting. And I don't see a reason to remove it. You can bring up a grind method that I basically have access to. So basically, the no spoilers mainly concerns bosses at this point that I have yet to beat. Anything I have beaten so far, feel free to, well, tell me anything about them if you'd like. Alright, we have 50 levels for Waka, 49 for Kimari, 99 for... Okay, that went pretty well. Thank you, Donberry. You do Cactuar King? Right. I actually initially did Cactuar King as well. Because Tidus's damage output wasn't, or well, the karma damage output wasn't maximized yet. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, and eventually the Cactuar King is gonna run away. Alrighty, where was I? Very good movements. I think I wanted to move Waka all the way to the top left. Maybe see whether I missed anything along the way. Aside from the abilities that I just don't bother picking. Oh, I did actually miss stuff. Here we go, Waka. It's moving, you just can't see it. Are you going the left way around? Didn't quite expect that, but fair. At that point I might as well have gone the other way through. For a slightly more efficient collection of other stuff. Right, and this is my endpoint, if you will, for all the characters. Just place them here in case I want to grab some more notes. Tidus, you're already here. Kimari. Did I miss anything with you? Probably. let's be realistic. I missed a note here or there. That's just how it works. And now we just need to complete Lulu, and we're done. Quick pockets is definitely something I wanna pick up. Because that can be quite important, it feels like. There, we only have a third of a turn used up. Those poor luck notes. Oh yeah, I guess that's a thing. Just... luck is a really good stat to have, but... unless I figure out a clever way. Let me actually see. Now that I basically maxed out my damage... let me actually go back through the thing real quick. Luck spheres are from... Earth Eater. Which has a counterattack that instantly kills you unless we have death proof. And even if we do have death proof, it's gonna kill us anyway, so might as well just use a Phoenix Down. Then I could just knock him out afterwards, but then he also has the... like flare counterattacks, which we barely survive. I'm sure there's an efficient-ish method of knocking that guy down. But kinda like I mentioned before, unless I have a particularly good reason. To put in more stat nodes. I'm not gonna worry about it for now. I guess Zanmato could be useful too for that. So, question, if you maximize affection with Yojimbo, what's the probability of getting Zanmato on Earth Eater for the Fortune Spheres? Does anybody know that? Because the catch is if you miss, Yojimbo is probably gonna die unless you max him out to begin with. One danger of using Yojimbo could be that if he dies, your affinity drops a lot. Exactly, that's what I'm getting at. So you would want to save in between each attempt, probably. Okay, I want Doom. Sure, you're the black mage anyways. Wonder whether... Doom Fury is a thing, or Death Fury. That sounds terrifying actually. The more money you pay him, the more likely he uses Zanmato. Right. Is there like a sweet spot for specific bosses and enemies? Where it's decently likely, but not too expensive. Or even maybe guaranteed. Alright, I think that's everything for you, Lulu. As usual, I probably missed something somewhere, but let's move you over here. Having full overdrive and Yojimbo also adds a bunch. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Let's see, your stats are 9 less strength, 2 less defense, 10 more magic. Actually, these might just be the baseline stats that differ there. 2 less agility. Waka's the only one who had picked up Fortune Sphere or Luck Notes with. That's not true, I think Kimari is like 1 or 2. You have way more evasion. How do you have that much more evasion? Is Waka just that sluggish? And you only have 82 accuracy versus 104. How does Waka have more MP? Both of them have the same MP. I think these are just like baseline stats that are different, isn't it? I actually didn't even consider the concept of characters having different stats baseline until now. It makes sense though. Oh, Waka has more HP because he has break HP limit on his armor. That's why. Alright, before I do anything else, let me actually see real quick. Do I have any spheres? We have magic defense. We can actually put some HP spheres here. MP spheres I don't think we ever need, but let's put HP right here. It's only going to be useful for specifically Waka right now, but in theory, if I ever feel like I need to break the HP limit on the other characters too, then they would also benefit from it. But it would be a shame to not use them. Evasion starts with Tidus 10, Yuna 30, Lulu 40, everyone else 5. What? Why does Lulu have so much evasion? Then again, I did actually notice her dodging way more than any other character. I just figured that was just variance. And me imagining things. Basically seeing patterns where there are none. Turns out I'm wrong with that. Lulu is the most evasive character in the game. Apparently. I actually still haven't learned... Like, I know there's like tiers for evasions. I still haven't learned how evasion exactly works. Alrighty. Now... Am I ready for what's up ahead? Maybe. Still not convinced. But I'm gonna try. Round 2. Right. Indeed. Alright, let's see. Thuban would be next. I forget what that guy even looks like. Okay, haste is probably fine. Let's give you the proper weapon. Actually, no. You get the first strike weapon first. Same with... actually, let me think about this real quick. I actually have a list for weapon. 1 MP cost, magic booster. What do I want for weapon for Waka? 1 MP cost, magic booster. Break damage limit and something else. Let's see whether we have all the things we need for customizing Waka a good weapon. Because if I ever feel like I want another ribbon on a character, we'll figure out something. Because actually, let me sell some the old stuff real quick. Buy weapons, no sell them. I remember that Atlas as the shield is the thing. MP scroll, victorious. Here we don't need this, don't need this, don't need this, don't need this. I think most of these are from knocking over Kotos. Death proof, stone proof, dark proof, low proof. That is for Tidus. You know, I'm gonna keep that one. That sounds useful potentially. Slow proof, well, doesn't give him auto haste. We'll see, it could still be useful. I don't know whether I have a death proof on Lulu. No, I do. Don't know whether I need a death proof on Lulu. Okay. Items, equipment, automatic sort. You're surprised I haven't built up Orin. His celestial weapon is too bit good. I was just kind of mostly going by... I like Himari, he's gonna be part of my team. And then... Oh, like, pretty early on I've actually unlocked Shinryu and I realized, wait, there is super bosses underwater where I can only use Tidus, Waka and Riku. That's when I was like, well, I guess... Waka is probably gonna be part of the team. Tidus already had like just decently good stats for most things, so he was just included. And Lulu was mainly because I wanted to initially focus on the magic, power group. Which turns out, that's not quite how that game works. You really like Riku? Riku is very strong, like... One of the reasons why I didn't worry about necessarily getting Riku up to the level of the others is because she is always useful with her mix ability. Alright. Where was I? Oh yeah, I wanted to make a weapon for Waka. Waka. You don't have a thing right now, do you? Either way, let me actually just see if I go get it. Actually, let's just buy a ball for Waka.
You're counting up.
Like, if I were to do one thing different, I would have used Riku as my tank instead, because I think that would be funnier. That would be the one thing that I would do differently.
Yee-haw! Here we go.
Waka gets a new Blitz Ball. Yep. Oh, by the way, one thing real quick. When's the last time I saved? I probably should save once and all. Alright. Real quick, since a bunch of people keep asking about the lightning strike celestial weapon. Was it a celestial? I don't actually remember. It was a sigil, wasn't it? Or a crest. One or the other. Either way, what do you do? There's actually a very easy solution to just kind of getting this consistent. So what you want to have is something with no encounters. You can probably do it with encounters, but I'm not good enough to do that. So under this here, we are actually safe from lightning. And if I go out a little bit, basically this is where a lightning can hit me. I don't actually know exactly how mechanically this works, but as soon as I move over here onto this little dark spot just in front of me, this one here, this is where the lightning strikes me. Guaranteed. If I just walk from here over here, boom, lightning strike. And this is guaranteed every time. Just go back here to reset the timer question mark and go over here, and it's every single time exactly in the same spot. And instead of counting lightnings, I actually just set the timer for 15 minutes because I figured that's probably enough. So you actually don't have to go all the way back there. Like, just walking around this little circle here on the ground is sufficient in order to trigger the lightning strike in the same position again. So this makes it super easy to do, because you know exactly when the lightning strike comes and you can just effectively avoid it every time without any trouble. Unless you have really high latency on your TV, that might still be a problem. You do not advise to trying this with encounters on. Yeah, that might be an entirely separate challenge on its own. You just ran the numbers and you would have a 38% chance or so of San Mato by paying 2048, with it increasing by 1.6% per doubling of the amount paid, and with full overdrive bar giving you 32%. Is there a difference between who you use the Yojimbo on, or does that not matter what you're facing? Kimari's unique endgame thing is that he's blue. I really like Mighty Guard on Kimari, honestly. Like, that is kind of one of the things where I felt like quote-unquote justified, because Mighty Guard has been very useful to just defense up everybody immediately, effectively. And I think that actually served me really well so far. And Aura actually being just a naturally strong ability to attack with also kind of helped. But Riku has Hyper Mighty Guard. Well, yeah, I just haven't really focused that much on the mixes. I was always just thinking that Riku is still useful if I want to, like, mix other stuff too. So I don't necessarily want to use up Riku's mix capability for that. But it's true. Alright, weapons. I would like to buy an all-rounder. And I'm kind of trying to think maybe a new weapon for Kimari too, to focus on magic. Yeah, sure, we have enough money to buy for now. For the others, I can always come back here. It takes a while, but it's not too bad. Equipment, sword, so everybody is now here. Now, customize, let me see. So I wanted to make a new weapon for Waka, so he can finally deal... Well, I mainly want him to just be a support, and what I basically only just recently realized, the support role he should have is one of a spellcaster and tank for me. So I kind of want 1 MP cost, but at the same time that's not all that necessary either. Which I think is kind of funny, because we have so much MP, and we can just use an item to remove the MP cost to begin with, which we have plenty of. But it does take a turn to initiate that. I do want magic booster, so he can heal for more. And I'm also going to give him break damage limit. Now, beyond that, if I just give him magic booster, magic plus 20%. I could give him magic plus 20%. Is there anything else I could use instead? I guess technically triple overdrive wouldn't be the worst, so he can give it to others, but... yeah. Technically, counterattack would not be the worst either. Evade and counter, and magic counter maybe. Strong resistance to Sanmato 4+. The other options make him care about the exact Sanmato resistance. Interesting. That character's never Kimari because he has no special ability. Well, he pierces enemies, but Oran does that too. And I think Oran just starts with a stronger physical attack. What else could we give you? Like, if I just go with the defend on him, it wouldn't be the worst. I have a question. What's the difference between counterattack and evade encounter? Does this only trigger if we evade an attack and then we counterattack? This one only triggers when we get hit by physical attack and then we counterattack. I assume. Evade and counter increases the chance of evasion, I think. Evade and counter is just an upgraded counterattack, question mark. Okay, I'll just googling it for now. Evade and counter counters if you evade or get hit. Okay, so there's no reason to ever get counterattack here. Might as well use evade and counter. Just counter doesn't counter on evade. Alright, fair. Can somebody... Oh my goodness. I already have to resurrect 2 frogs. How many frogs are in there, guys? Alright. This would give me potentially some extra, like, damage output. And I'm just gonna go with 1 MP cost. Like, this might be just a terrible choice of things in the end, but I'm just gonna roll with it. Grand Slam! Waka can finally break the damage limit. No encounters is fine for now. And you get this one. And Lulu, you get the Onion Knight. Worst case scenario, I'm just gonna spend like an hour or 2 grinding out the materials again. Which I can just do offline. I don't mind. But I feel like it makes more sense to actually use these things as opposed to not use them.
Here we go.
There should be a command to just put everything into the box. I mean, a delicious question mark is kind of intended for that, so you can just put something in the box. Even if you don't necessarily have a concept as to what it is. Oh, the delicious everything, I see. Well, I mean, you can suggest what that could be. If somebody puts everything in the box. Exclamation mark suggest. In order to learn how to do that. Alright, now, let us equip the first strike weapon. You equip the first strike weapon as well. And I don't know why, but I'm mildly nervous about trying to face these enemies and bosses now, because I'm like, well, if it doesn't work now, I will have to optimize further. Alright, original, Thuban, let's go. Even get a preemptive strike out of this. And Kimari already is hasted. Actually, Waka is the only one who doesn't have inherent haste. I didn't set the overdrive things back to normal. That's fine. Protect. And we have the spirit weapon. I'm gonna just protect and shell everybody. Speaking of which, switch weapon for Grand Slam. Might do all your final blood spells have spikes like that, Waka? Isn't that kinda boring? Bum, bum. Oh yeah, you have shell now as well. That's right. Because you have everything. Wait, do you have protect? I do have protect, okay. I was thinking, wait, did I miss protect on you? Nope. Fine. Alright. You need protect and shell still. Alright, everybody has protect and shell now. Now, this is the part where I'm gonna cheer. Have Waka use Sentinel. And switch your weapon to the Callan Bulk. Maybe I should attack instead. Who knows? I actually don't know. I don't remember what this guy did. In fact, I should actually start keeping track of enemies' turns at this point. Because maybe they have patterns like others do. Tier 2. Just a physical attack. And not even that strong anymore. Just a max damage hit back. Why not? Do we even need the cheer at this point? I guess it's physical defense. Huh. Region. Auto life for you. We have so much agility now. Seems kinda crazy. Let's just see what happens if I attack. Do you counter-attack? I honestly don't remember. Let me mug attack you. Gambler Spirit. You do counter. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember. Now all my buffs are gone. Ah. But hey, we have high enough stats apparently to survive anyways without any trouble. The only downside is Waka is no longer hasted. Let's see. Okay, so this is double damage, so protect still helps actually. That is good to know. You react to spells. Condemn. Oh, indeed. Good to know. This is the part where Mario needs some healing. Bye buffs indeed. What armor do you have, Kimari? Yeah, that's fine. Just gonna all the life on you. Maybe I should have all the life hitters. He's the most likely to get knocked out here. Rainbow! 4,000 and some change. Oh, you are not protected against confusion. That's not good. Isn't it? I feel like what I'm mainly lacking is area of effect healing at this point. Yeah. This is gonna switch over weapon for you. We have alchemy on it. Oh, mega potions. And oh, right. I could quick pockets, but I'm too lazy to go all the way down there. Holy water it is with a regular item use. Either way, our defenses are at least competent, so that helps. You're silent, but Gonna make a potion again to get Waka back up to decent levels here. Overdrive, Slice and Dice. Probably the best one I have at this point. 65,000. Not even max damage. Unless we crit. Condemn. Actually, I don't know whether Shell or Protect protected us from that. Probably Protect. Okay, time to get an alchemy weapon. Maybe actually no, on you I shouldn't get alchemy. Because you're gonna defend. Wonder whether these things actually stay. Because at least then... Well, he does remove basically everything. I would be surprised if he didn't. Protect! Let me guess. Actually, question. Do I hit through Protect strong enough to... Yep, that still deal max damage. And we just heal that back up. This is where Waka should have speed for us. So Kimari could just do a physical attack. Doesn't the last limit deal more damage, in theory at least? Well, I mean, the last attack is always gonna be maxed out, so it's kind of losing damage there. In a sense. Either way, I feel like we're strong enough for this one by now, so that's nice. Maybe what I should do is, instead of using Titus here, I'm gonna bring in Lulu. Because with double cast, Flare, you might actually deal max damage anyways, and you deal basically max damage twice. Oh, you don't? Ooh, we need more magic damage nodes. That is barely more damage than Titus does. Oh, and you don't have as much defense. Ow. Also, you don't have auto haste, so... Why do you not have as much defense, though? Guess that's just a natural difference? Convergence. Oh yeah, that's right. Somebody will die from that, and I'm pretty sure there's no way you can survive this. So you just revive them instead. That's the easy way out. I shouldn't attack. I should wait until Lulu can get out. And I'm just gonna whack you until we win. Why do you suddenly deal more damage to Kimari? Maybe that was a crit. That could have been a crit, I guess. Overdrive. Let's see. Let's see. Individual attacks, I think, are gonna be less high. Still a lot. But I think Slice and Dice... Well, actually, I don't know whether that would still be better. I don't like Condemn. Does Kimari suddenly take more damage? I'm very confused about that. Bonk. He's gonna whack you back. I'm gonna just have Kimari defend while the other two attack. Is there any reason for me not to just... Actually, the most sense makes if I give you AP for overdrive. And yeah, Waka did that much damage without a celestial weapon. If you have enough strength, that's just how much damage he would do. So I can just whack. Oh. Not through Protect though. He needs a crit in order to go through Protect like that. Rainbow. Uh-oh. No, don't counter-attack that one. Very unhealthy. You know, I'm getting careless if or when, I guess, I stop paying as much attention to status effect, because it'll be fine. There's Azuma. Alright. I like to have ribbon on you, really. Oh well, it'll be fine. Holy water. Shell. I guess that's fine. Overdrive. Slice and dice. Let's see. Bonk. To me, it's always funny. Condemn! This is not how I expect Condemn to look like. Every time. It's like, oh, Condemn. I know that. Oh, I guess I don't know that ability. You defend, you whack 'em. Bonk. Mega potion. You play Sentinel. Whack. Convergence. Zzzt. Yeah, there's literally no way to survive that. Zzzt. Slice and dice. Let's see, how many attacks is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's like 360,000 damage. Okay, Underdog Secrets, time 2, and the Golden Arm. Nice. That does Thuban, we got him. Underdog's Secret from this guy. He had 3 million HP. Somebody actually mentioned that accidentally last time and I decided to just notate it. Right. Success number 1. Now we're getting to the next one. First strike. Fight monsters. Area conquest. No, original. Nuzlocke is the next one. Alright, welcome to the next one. Paste. Then, I think I wanna start immediately increasing our physical defense. Tier 1. Then... You know, why not? Mighty Guard. Defend against everything. Tier 2. I have fought Dark Valafor, but I haven't fought any of the others so far. I haven't gone back to them, is I guess more accurate. Tier 3. You know what I just realized? I should make Lulu my tank, considering how much evasion she has. That would make more sense, actually. Tier 4. No, I basically just got murdered by all of them once. Decided that they are probably going to be for later, and I've only gone back to defeat Valafor so far. I haven't really tried the others at all. Because the game doesn't really give me an indication on how strong I'm supposed to be at that point. Block 1. Block 2. I just know I got murdered by all of the other ones. And that's all I know, because they dealt 100,000 damage. Not a whole lot I can do about that. Well, at that point. Technically, there were some ways to survive some more turns, but I figured I'm just going to not worry about it for now. The luck is maxed out. Gonna defend with Kimari here. Sentinel. Defend. Defend. Megaton. That is a physical attack that can be sentineled. Only 4,000 damage now. Alright. Seems like we are kind of surviving that. That's a plus. So increase magic defense for now. Just in case it decides to magic us. This is not Bravely Default. Wait. I'm not gonna say that just in case Peter might be watching. I like Bravely Default too. Focus 3. Focus 5. Did I say 3 and then 5? That sounds like something I'd do. Now we have guaranteed 5. I'm terrible at counting, by the way. Like, no joke. Reflex. Sorry for repeating the question. Don't be sorry, I tend to miss stuff. Is there a way to include a random number in the text suggestion for the food box commands? Not to my knowledge, not currently, no. Oops. I think Kimari went focus again, didn't he? I think this is focus 3. No, not focus. Reflex 3. Reflex 4. You're gonna defend. Sentinel, defend. Slime. Hits everybody. We do survive it really well, all things considered. Nice. Maybe Automate would be handy here. Because that's a lot of damage I would take from the poison. But since it doesn't seem to do any worse status effects, I think we're largely fine. Alright, everything else I think is quite fine, so... I think this guy didn't counterattack. What's your weapon right now? Yes. Break damage limit for you. And we're just gonna start quick hitting. Pretty good damage. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Quick hit. We need to actually change weapons for this. Quick hit. Also, what I'm gonna do here real quick is auto life on Waka, just in case. Quick hit. Quick hit. Quick hit. And just maxing out everybody's HP real quick with Kimari. Just in case. Alright, quick hit's done for now. Let's go for Sentinel this one. So I did manage to get into phase 2, and then I basically started to slowly realize I just straight up didn't have enough damage to punch through phase 2. Slime. What? Oh, I'm a doofus. Oh, I remember now. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, I was armor broken. Oh no. Oh, I forgot about that part. That's what slime does. I just remembered, which is a little bit late. Get Titus back up. I think he has a higher base agility. Probably than Kimari. Okay. Good thing I had auto life there. Jeez. Kimari back up. It's a priority. Get you haste. Actually, no. Hang on. Yeah, I need to dispel you. Then I can haste you afterwards. Wonder what the dispel removes. Poison. Nope, it doesn't. Good to know. Wow, that was less than ideal. Quick pockets. Antidote. Big magic. Here I go. Alright. I don't remember whether it protected anything for us here. But, lesson learned. Cast Rain. Heals you back to full, rather than just healing yourself, I guess. That makes actually a lot more sense, all things considered. Okay, here's Waka. Just gonna quick hit again. Megaton. Good thing it's on Waka, but he doesn't have protect, so yeah. Get back here. I see, there's actually a limit on how much you can heal with this Phoenix Stone, it looks like. I think it's because Kimari has the break. Oh. Did I cast? I wanted to cast haste. Auto life. Yeah, Waka's gonna heal himself, and I think it's time for us to start attacking again. After we cast Protect on you. I think it's mostly physical in nature that we need to worry about. Alright, special... There's no reason not to double cast, is there? Do you somehow not have double cast? Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, that's a way more efficient heal. Alright. Quick hit. And... at this point everybody goes quick hit. No reason not to. Lime. Alright, this is where we dispel the armor break. Do we need to worry about dispelling the armor break on the others? Yes, because the slime will actually do way too much damage otherwise. So we do want to dispel the armor break on you guys too. Curious that he can dispel actually cures as well. I didn't realize that until now. Guess it is more of a magic effect. It also makes me wonder whether Reflect can be used against the slime. Haste. Protect. And I think we're in business again, so back to attacking we go. Quick hit. Kind of glad that I gave Waka a limit break weapon at this point. Although I did forget to Sentinel with him just now. Whoops. I'm gonna defend with you. Nice counter. I like how we can counter it before it gets back into its original position. That's great. Quick hit. You missed. Weird. And again, I don't have all the stats upgraded anymore, because I'm too lazy to do that again. Alrighty, welcome to phase 2, where he heals a ridiculous amount. There's only one target, and I'm pretty sure it's immune to physical damage. This is why I needed to get the others in here. Double cast. Flash. Not as much damage as I hoped it would be. You don't even have double cast, which is annoying because you're one of the characters that I actually built for magic damage. You don't even have flare. What the heck? How did I miss that? Does Waka have all his overdrives? No, I haven't really played Blitzball. How did I miss that? Lulu in here. Are you hasted? You're not hasted. Double cast. Flash. Also, he's going to regen a lot less thanks to us having higher agility across the board. Because effectively the ticks between the turns is how much time quote-unquote passes, and that seems to directly influence on how much like regeneration heals, which I think a minimum of 100 if basically the turns are more or less simultaneous, from what I can tell. Why Flare instead of Ultima? Well, it's quite simple. The animation is shorter. Lulu should be able to bail us out here. Alright, I need to get Waka Flare as well as double cast. This is silly. Let's try using Mental Break. Like, he's immune to the physical damage, but maybe not the remainder of the thing. Yeah, with Titus I was too lazy to go back to get Flare. I didn't realize I didn't get it with Waka though. Titus doesn't have double spellcast either, does he? No, he do have double cast. But this is the part where I regret not going back for Flare on Titus. Then again, it's mostly because I'm a doofus and forgot it somehow on Waka. Alright, Kimari needs the 0 MP cost thingy soon, so I'm going to use that via Titus soon. Technically, on Lulu we could use that too. Like, she's not going to run out of MP anytime soon. But the more, or the closer her current MP is to the maximum MP, the more of a damage bonus she gets through her Celestial weapon. Alright, use the Twin Stars. 0 MP cost for Kimari now, no matter what ability he uses. Does this thing have any elemental weakness? One thing I wanted to try, because it didn't have the zombie attack last time. Does that work? Because it would be kind of funny if it started damaging itself. Would be cool if it was closer to 0, the more damage bonus for MP. Well, I feel like the biggest problem about this would be trying to keep the MP down to a low level. Maybe. I'm gonna get Waka in here anyways. I need to get Flare and double cast with you. Uh-oh. Oh. Hey, what can I actually finish the shell off? Oh, now it's gonna be faster, isn't it? We don't have a sentinel right now. Concern. We just destroyed the shell. Take us back in here. We're just gonna attack. See whether it counterattacks now. Maybe. It is its turn, so this could just be natural Megaton. Oof. It is a natural Megaton. If it was a counterattack, Waka wouldn't have counterattacked himself. So we're just gonna hit you a bunch. It definitely is a lot faster than before. So there's that. I'm just gonna roll Mega Potion to max out Kimari's HP and heal Waka a little bit. So quick hit. Quick hit. Quick hit. You're gonna go Sentinel here. Defend for the others. Just in case it is not the slime. Bonk. Quick hit. I think that's all we're gonna do here. It's just quick hit. There we go, we got him. Nuzlocke down. Question, how much HP does this thing have? It's nailed it. Nice. $4 million HP. Oh boy. That's a lot. And we get 2 pendulums. 1 really. And then 2 if you overkill. A lot of work to knock down the Pilgrim. Alright. We have 2 more bosses that we know about in this area here. That is the Ultima boss, Shinryu. Yeah, those 2. Can you tell a common strategy for the boss now? Yes. After I defeat them, feel free to tell me everything about the enemies and bosses and what is more a traditional strategy. Alright, Waka. Gonna go up here. Pick up Flare. And where's Double Cast? I know my tendency to just skip out on all the abilities didn't help in this case. There it is. Oh, that actually was all your movement. Wait, where do you need to go through? Hello? It takes forever. I didn't realize this was that far away, Waka. Is there no connection to the left here? No, there isn't. That's actually a completely separate part of the board. Holy cow. Alright, Waka has double cast flare now. That's the most important part. Alright, Waka. Let's get first strike on you. Let's get first strike on you. And let's see what we do with the rest. Alright, also let me catch up on chat real quick. The best way to is to use 9,999 damage attacks to do 1,999,080 damage. And after that, use Waka's attack reels with 12 hits for about 1.2 million damage. That way you avoid the regeneration phase. I see. So basically just skip the regeneration phase with Waka's reels. That makes sense. Alrighty. Let's see. I've never tried the Ultima Buster until now. Let's see what are you gonna do. Ambushed. I don't like that thought. Let's see how this is gonna go for us. Protect and Waka. And Sentinel. Ultima, right off the bat. Meanie. I need a first strike weapon, Kimari. We're fine. You counterattack Waka? You don't counterattack that one? Oh yeah, because you have your different weapon. That's why. Makes sense. Also, order of operations. Important is to give haste for Waka. And I'm just gonna use Mighty God for everybody. Waka, you're gonna switch your weapon to the Grand Slam. Then we're gonna have your Sentinel again. You're gonna switch your weapon to the Callum Bulk. Alright, how many parts do we have to have of the boss? 4, kinda like we expect to have, I suppose. And Kimari, you can't switch weapons in time, so just throw the Mega Potion for now. Nice defense. Oof. That's not even much damage to begin with. The head is moving suspiciously, I remember. And Tidus can't hit it. Because it's too high up, isn't it? Well, that's not true. He does have Ultima. In fact, that might just be my way to go, but I also don't know whether this thing is going to counterattack. So first of all, I need to get more explosions sometime. Get Waka back up to snuff. And let's see what happens if we double cast some Ultimas. Because we need to hit the head in order to make it stop shaking. Oh, we overkill them. That's actually unexpected that these parts have not like 500,000 HP at least. So a simple Ultima is gonna do the trick against these things. Okay, so basically the opening to this fight should just be cast Ultima. Knock out 2 of the parts. I think the head is still shaking though. Hang on. Nope, the head is no longer there. Curious. Alright, in this case, I think I'm just gonna go on the offensive until the game tells me I should go more defensive, so quick hits. Quick hit for you, quick hit for you, quick hit for you. Quick hit for you. I realized that the way to go is literally just Ultima first, before he'd Ultimas. That would have been way easier. The jaw is clipping through its face. It is. Quick hit for you. I still want a Sentinel against the physical attacks, I think. Quick hit. Quick hit. Sentinel for you. Quick hit. Just feels like everything boils down to quick hit in the end. Yeah, that thing just hits like a truck. You're not defending and protected, you're dead. All kind of. Kyuraga. Actually, I should have Waka cast Kyuraga. His Kyuragas should actually be stronger. No, wait, I'm a doofus. I should have him cast Rain. That's even better. Straight up full heal. I'm learning. Slowly, but I'm learning. This is the part where I wish Waka didn't have as many abilities to scroll down through. Okay, you get another turn, you don't get another turn, so we go back to Sentinel. But this thing hits really hard, all things considered. Quick hit. Quick hit. And Ultima again. You basically made Waka's celestial weapon from scratch. Something like that. The arms regenerated. You know, not if I have something to say about that. Oh, you defend. That's still a lot of damage, actually. But hey, why not use a little bit of a Nova? I just like the animation. What's a little bit of overkill? Alright, next we double cast Drain with everybody to heal up, because this is my new way of healing, I just realized. It's double cast Drain. The easiest way. Actually, you still deal max damage, so I don't even need to heal you for now. This is fine. This is the part where Waka needs to defend for the others. Bonk. Like that. This is also the part where I'm like, well, I feel like I over-leveled, by the way. But simultaneously, the game doesn't really give me a good indication on how much I should level. And at some point, you might as well just fill out everything, rather than incrementally trying again and again and again. At least that's my impression. Yes, Shinri is left after this, and then a question mark boss, and the other big guys. I'm too lazy to search for double cast right now. I was right about Rain still being useful, although that was not quite in the fashion that I expected it to be. I haven't even tried breaking you. Nope, immune. Suppose it was a mood question. Wait, max damage on Slice and Dice attacks? Jeez. Maybe the other one would be better at this point. Oh, we don't have a sentinel this turn. Do you have protect on you, Kimari? Shell protect? Yeah, you do. Okay, you're gonna be the sentinel this turn. Because Tidus doesn't survive. Also, you don't survive without defending. Oh, that's not even a overkill. Because he bonked you below a certain threshold. Oh well. Ultima Buster. Busted with Ultima. Okay, how much HP does this thing have? So we get 1/2 winning formula. From this guy. 5 millions. Alright, how much HP do the little things have? It's less than 100,000. I feel like it's almost not even worth trying to figure out how much they have to begin with. Well, I'm curious. Definitely they feel like you need... Oh, next is Shinryu. Which means Tidus and Kimari is not gonna be with us. Sad face. You get first strike as well. And let's equip Riku. Aura Phoenix. She doesn't even have... Well, I could give her double the HP, but she doesn't have enough defense probably. Maybe what might be most useful for her is immunity against certain elements that we might encounter. I feel like that is gonna be what I will be looking for her. And I still only have auto haste here. Like the one boss, the Slug, earlier, where I would have actually liked to have some immunities, I just knocked out anyways. Alright, let's see how Shinryu is gonna go with effectively 2 character and an useful overdrive if it ever gets to fruition. Actually, Riku, do you have a weapon with first strike? No, that's fine. Alright, let's see. Original Shinryu. Hit me. Is it just me, or does this thing actually look really terrifying? Like, I would not want to encounter this beast while swimming in the water. Either way, you two don't have haste. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and Charlie start increasing physical defense first. Cheers. This thing is terrifying. Alright, what can we mix? I actually haven't looked at the mix list in a long time. FFX mix list. I'm just curious what we could make, what could be useful. Alrighty, we have Ultra Potion, Panacea, Ultra Cure, Mega Phoenix, Final Phoenix, Elixir, Mega Elixir, Super Elixir, Final Elixir, Null All, Mega Null All, Hyper Null All, Ultra Null All, Vitality, Mega Vitality, Hyper Vitality, Mana, Mega Mana, Hyper Mana, Mighty Wall, Mighty G, Super Mighty G, Hyper Mighty G. The heck is Hyper Mighty G? Casts Shell, Protect, Haste, Reach, and Auto Life on all allies. Okay. Wouldn't be the worst. Wasn't there one that gives us all the cheer and focus? What's that called? Is it Ultra Null All? Ultra Null All casts cheer, focus, cheer times 5, focus times 5, int times 5, reflect times 5, null blaze, null shock, null tide, null frost, null all allies. Doesn't include luck. But it would save me the most time, so let's see, what can we combine? Combine with Chocobo Feather or Chocobo Wing if we have any. Do we have any? Chocobo Wing, Chocobo Feather I think are cheaper generally speaking. I might not have any Chocobo Feathers, because I probably used up exactly as many as I have. Oh no, there they are. Chocobo Feather and Healing Water. Healing Spring. Where's Healing Water? I would be very surprised if I didn't have any. Or Tetra Elemental actually works too. Fully restores HP and costs null all on party. Wait, just as a regular item? Jeez. Healing Water is here. Fully restores HP on party. For some reason I never even looked at these use items. They're crazy at times. Alright. Nice. What we don't have is Protect and Shell. We're gonna Protect. You're gonna Sentinel. And you're gonna Shell. Waka specifically. He needs to survive. Okay, Protect or Sentinel or... Wow. I was thinking, maybe this guy is not gonna be as strong because it forces you to have 3 specific characters. But... Huh. At least his physicals aren't that bad. I think last time I got killed by him using like some form of area of effect attack. I'm curious whether that's gonna be the case here too. By the way, Riku, you use the thing that gives you double HP. Like a stamina tab? No, stamina tablet. Yeah, there we go. That way at least you have a fighting chance to survive the attacks. Don't really have a whole lot on you to do at this point. I'm just gonna have you throw potions. Hi, potion. Okay. Anything else? I don't know. I'm just gonna start attacking, I think. I don't even know whether this guy counterattacks. Maybe I should wait with starting attacking until... well, after he goes. He's kind of slow-ish compared to us, so that helps. Yeah, I'm gonna just lock up for now. Gonna start attacking afterwards. So, Sentinel here. And just in case, I'm gonna defend with Riku. Shining. I think this is what killed me the first time I encountered him and decided I'm just gonna come back here later. That was almost no damage and Riku actually survived. Holy cow. Alright. Let's see... Oh, he does counterattack that. But we're fine. We just actually need to equip the correct weapons. Oh, but that also means I kinda need to keep Sentinel up. And I don't want to attack with you. Definitely need to get the correct weapon here. Alright, I think we're set up. Actually, Tidus probably doesn't take much damage either. Eraser. Well, that's inconvenient. He had a ribbon, you know? Don't prove. Yeah, that's really inconvenient. Boo. Unfair boss is unfair. To be fair, I could have possibly predicted this one. Because the first sea creature that looked like this one had a similar, like, tendency, if you will. Gonna have Riku throw potions around. I'm never using the Albet potions otherwise anyways. Hoo-hoo. You survived. Is this Emerald Weapon 2.0? I don't know what that is. Probably not. This does look like a Shinryu in the name. If it doesn't help, no, he's actually decently fast for some reason. What? Oh, quick pockets. No, quick hit. Who would have not guessed? Riku actually doing more work than Waka in this fight right now. I like it's basically a back and forth. Actually, Riku, do you have a weapon with... Nope, you don't have any weapons. Alchemy would have been great right now. Let's see whether full break works on you. Oh, immune. As you would expect. Shining again. You're kind of hoping do you see this happen? Man. Alright, so... what I would like to do... Oh, it's a pushback! Oh, that's why he seems to be faster. His physical attack is a pushback. Alright, so what I was thinking is I should give Riku 3 off 999 so her potions just heal for that much, but the problem is you can't aim that, can you? Karma neglecting Riku? I mean, it's working. How does Blitz Ace work on the water? Like, how is anybody going to throw the ball? It's just kind of floating in there for a indescript place. Nice. That 999 overdrive is for the whole party? No, the thing is, there's a single target one, but I can't target it. That's what I mean. So it would be like a 50-50 whether it actually works in my favor or not. Alright, let me see what else we can maybe mix. Let's see. Fire element, lightning element, water element, ice element, sunburst, black hole, nega burst, chaos grenade, tall boy, potato masher. I have no idea what potato masher is. I kinda want to try it, but she's gonna get back counter-attacked. Sounds like a questionable idea. Yeah, there's a single target. 9999. He hasn't even used his ability anymore. Riku doesn't have the petrification protection, just for reference. He was just being a meanie. Titus can't get petrified. He is immune. Well, color me impressed. He's not immune. Why? He has stone proof. He even has death proof on that too. Yeah, he has stone proof right now. He wasn't petrified, he was erased, right. Is there a way to make myself heavy or something? What is eccentric? Eraser ignores all defense, insta-death removal from battle. Well, great. I guess. Here, hit me. That's not fun. Encircle you can counteract while getting a heavy mix through alchemy. Is there something I can do? Actually, feel free to spoil that one for me. Is there anything I can do against this? Do fast damage, that's the only way. Okay. Quick hit, quick hit, quick hit, quick hit. Alright, there's nothing. That's bad design. I mean, I will be able to do it. It's just like, if there's no counterplay, it's just annoying. Like, in a sense, I don't mind if there's no counterplay because I'm doing a solo character challenge run, but if there's like just straight up nothing you can do, then that's just bad design in my book. I probably should still use Protect on everybody. Ah, Riku can do that. Riku. What did I mix? Healing water and Chocobo feathers. Wait, that didn't give me protect, did it? Actually, I don't need to heal Riku. Waka is gonna be able to wake her up anyways. And the way we're gonna heal is we're just gonna drain. Or Riku maybe get a turn, and she can heal. Yeah, Riku actually gets a turn before him, this is fine. Special use. What was it? Where was it? Fully restores HP and cast null all on party. Fully restores HP. Oh. On yourself. That's not how I expected that to work. Why? Double cast drain. The items are categorized. The healing items first, then damage, then buffs and debuffs. Oh, thank you, Infinitum. Appreciate that. I'm just very confused right now. Riku just healed herself, which to be fair, is the only way she survived there. You can bribe those healing waters easily if needed. Yeah, I remember getting them easily. Kind of. So it should be fine. I'm just gonna have her heal. Mega potions all the way. Do you not have protect? Did I forget to give you protect? Oh yeah, because I literally just said that early, didn't I? Derp. This should save me some turns. Not having to heal in between manually. Alrighty, cricket. Bonk. Riku gets another turn if I use items, so I'm just gonna use items. You don't get another turn, so I'm actually going to double cast. Drain again. Oh, Take care, Runeseeker. Thank you for dropping by. It's Riku. I like the counter-attack there. Quick hit. And we're just gonna slice some dice. Maybe I should fully healed you before. I definitely should have fully healed you before. This is not as much damage as it could be. But we got him anyways, alright. How much HP did this thing have? I don't like this guy. Wings to Discovery. $2 million. Okay. Not too terrible. I feel like I probably got decently close. But yeah. Alrighty. With this we have defeated all currently available beasties here. Do you say anything new now?
I've done it! I've created a monster! This is a fabulous day! Come on, kiddo, help me celebrate!
10 Master Spheres. The heck is that?
Wanna take a swing at it? The first fight's free!
Sure. That the thing that I heard about? Nemesis, there it is! Huh. So I guess Penance is somewhere else. Assuming Penance is a boss. Huh. That's the Anysphere on the grid thing you mentioned earlier. Ah, I see. Cute Nemesis. Is it though? Eh. Sure. Let's see what happens. Can cheer up once. And what's your current armor? Death proof, stone proof, dark proof, slow proof. Yeah, put this one. And cheers. Right, Bucker. Sentinel. Ethereal Cannon. Oh. Single target. So that means basically not to worry about. At least not for now. Good enough for me. Oh, he is real fast actually. Did I cast Protect on you already, Waka? Sentinel, oh, here you go. Ultra Spark. That's probably everybody. Yep. Huh. Alright. I guess with all the life you can't survive that one. Lovely. I guess you just upped a scratch. What did you do, dude? To me it's like, well, I have as much magic defense as possible and my physical defense is pretty solid. But if this still deals max damage, then, well, we have an entirely different problem. Alright, you get auto haste. Who made this guy angry? I don't know. Probably not me. I'm just gonna try again, because it feels like, well, literally no way through this without using 25,000 each try. Alright, sure. We have 100 tries. It feels like there's literally no way through this. Outside of just auto life everybody. It's a bit of a shame. Right, you need haste, Waka. Then again, after the second turn, you will need haste again. It might be like a clever way to survive this thing. So I should start experimenting, all things considered. Like, alternatively, I could just use an Aeon to absorb that second attack. So we were not able to block the big cannon. So somebody's gonna die here, most likely. Unless Shell or Protect might help. I don't know yet. Waka survived it, would survive it just naturally. Let's see. There's Ethereal Cannon. I'm gonna start writing down the order. Ethereal Cannon. About 19k damage. I don't know whether it's physical or magical in nature, single target. Alright. This is where we go, and Outer Life. And this is where we go and regret that Yuna doesn't have auto haste and no speed. And I'm sorry, Valafor. Yeah, actually I'm curious. A shield. How much damage would it do? Ultra Spark is second. Nope, still max damage. Literally can't survive it. Because, well, I guess Malafor might not have particularly good stats, to be fair. Alright, can actually exchange Waka for Kimari for Waka. Just in case, that might actually help. Special Sentinel. Right, third attack is a regular physical. If we have Protect on there, he might actually survive it. Physical. Single target. Anyway, I'm taking notes in case anybody is curious. Alright, and this is where we probably want auto haste on everybody, huh? If I haste everybody, nobody's gonna go before this guy. Waka can go, Yuna can go individually. Right. Sorry Yuna, kinda need to have a Kimari in here. And we just auto life Waka as well. Let's see what happens. Turn 4, physical again. Alright. We can reasonably survive that one technically. Here I go. Protect. And another physical. Okay. Sure. You haste yourself. Do you go before him again? No. Actually, I don't even know whether this guy is gonna counterattack, so let's see. Drain, does he counterattack? I would be surprised. Oh, he doesn't. I am surprised he doesn't. Okimari doesn't have auto life anymore. But as long as Waka survives, it would be okay. Okay, now we're back to Ethereal Cannon. Single target, 19,000 damage, except for Waka, maybe. 21,000. Okay, now next is gonna be the thing again. Can't exchange your armor, Waka. Also cannot block this. In fact, I will want to have Waka full health and alive and well for the other thing afterwards. So I need you to have haste, buddy. We only have so many things we can do. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna think about this for a second, so I'm gonna be right back, everybody. Quick break. Alright, I'm back, and I have an idea. Question, mechanics question. If everybody dies at the same time, is there an overdrive mode I can use in order to gain overdrive? Does anybody know that? Because my idea is there is a mix with Riku, where we could auto-life everybody in one turn via just her ultimate, and we can just switch in Riku for that kind of purpose. And then switch back out for Waka afterwards. So which turn are we on? I think he just used Ethereal Cannon, next he's gonna knock us all out. So my idea is effectively... Stoic? You're not sure what you mean. Right, do we get... Overdrive? If I mix here something now. Let's see, Hyper Mighty G. Chocobo Wing, Healing Spring, Light Curtain, Lunar Curtain, Star Curtain, Whiff, Amulet, Door to Tomorrow, Gambler Spirit, Pentium, Underdog Sequence, Wings to Discovery, Winning Formula. A lot of mixes actually. So... Wings to Discovery. And... Chocobo Feather. No, actually, Chocobo Feather doesn't do the trick. Alright. Everybody now has the life thingy and regeneration too, apparently. Furuka has low maximum HP. The damage from the ability could fill her overdrive bar. Right, that's basically what I'm looking to figure out. Whether I could reasonably fill up her overdrive bar automatically. Because he's gonna kill me next turn, basically no matter what I do. But if we can just get revive and be back up in time, then that would be more convenient, right? Let me see. Shell, protect, regen, haste. Okay, what I'm gonna do here. Double cast, rain. Just gonna heal up Kimari. Guy does have a lot of defenses. One thing I didn't try yet is full break. Let's see whether he has any resistances. Nope, everything immune. Ultra Spark. Here it is. Then 3 regular attacks. Nope, it doesn't fill up Riku's bar whatsoever. And yeah, without auto haste, Riku is going to be super slow. Even with auto haste, people are slow enough. Now he's gonna do physical attacks. And I get Waka in here. And with a bit of luck, his sentinel should be strong enough to guard. Wait, ethereal cannon twice? Okay. Oh, Waka actually survived. Neat. Okay, this was turn 6 was ethereal cannon, turn 7 was ultra spark, turn 8 just now was ethereal cannon again. So we are not through his AI script yet, it looks like. He has Comrade. I think she has the overdrive mode to fill up the bar when taking damage herself. It might work. Let's see. That makes sense. Alrighty. Auto life. Auto life. Then I'm going to use Stamina Tablet to double Waka's. Double everybody's maximum HP? Probably doesn't matter. Actually, it's detrimental because then I have to heal up more to be closer for the thing. Doubles max HP on one character. Here you go, Waka. Now we just need to heal you up. Do we have an elixir? We have a mega elixir. Oh, that doesn't heal up all the way. Armageddon, turn 9. That looks like Nova. That's definitely a Nova. Yep, dead. Everybody very dead. And Ultra Spark immediately after. Somebody... Well, actually everybody did. We're not fast enough for that. Huh. I don't like this boss. I guess this is more of a puzzle than anything else. Let's see. You might want more speed for this fight. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. I feel like my speed is just straight up not enough. What's the soft agility cap, where it doesn't make much of a difference anymore? Because I think somebody mentioned that last time. $170. How much do we have right now? $164. We're actually really close to it. Your attack counting attack was off, I think. You might have missed it. Oh yeah, I did actually. A good point. There was a physical attack in there where I couldn't do anything in between. I kind of forgot to count that one. Ultra Spark, that everyone is on turn 11. Armageddon is on turn 10. And there's also physical in there. Somebody also said having a 250 over 170 matters. From a quick Google, it appears that anything over 170 only affects initial order. Alright, so we do want to have 170 on everybody. I think that's a fair goal to go for. And maybe we want to level up Riku, but let's just go for that initially, because that shouldn't take too terribly long. We get agility spheres. Alright. Let's see, according to my sheet, accuracy, evasion, agility spheres, Fenrir, 850,000 HP. Grand Slam. I'm just gonna grab a bunch of agility spheres, I think. Fight monsters. If anything, high haste on Riku and Yuna would help when swapping them in for an Aeon sacrifice on mix overdrives. Yes. I'm definitely considering Yuna for that, but I'm not sure about moving in Riku. Because it's not technically necessary, it's more just for convenience in a sense. Maybe, I don't know, we'll figure it out. And again, by the way, if anybody does not know how to defeat these bosses, feel free to give me your thoughts. Like, this is a puzzle, and the way I like to play puzzles on stream is kind of trying to solve them as a community. But as usual, if you do know how to defeat these, please don't spoil it for us. I would appreciate that. Also, on a random note, the straw poll in chat right now is for the Secret of Mana 100% run. You can vote on which category you would like to see where. We're going to do a Secret of Mana run for the Super Nintendo. 100%, starting at the last day of this year, and going to probably go 24 hours into the next year. That's the plan. Right, the Species Conquest Fenrir is for agility thingies. Rude. You have killed Nemesis last time in 2001 or 2002, does that count? I leave that judgment up to you. You can say whether you feel like that should count or not. Okay, we only have... I think Waka kinda needs auto haste as well at this point. But then I lose his HP, but, well, what are you gonna do about that? Oh, you miss. Uh-oh. Really? Yeah, we can't have that. Overdrive. Actually, you need HP, so... Double cast rain. Save, Grand Summon Jimba, pray for Zanmaton. If it doesn't work, reload. Yeah. That's fair. I'm not gonna do that. Then again, I might consider it. This takes too long anyways. I'm really surprised you don't have enough chance to hit on this thing. Kimari. Oh, neither do you. This thing hits like a truck still. I definitely should not underestimate this one. Definitely don't underestimate this one. I'm just gonna slice and dice you. That's probably my best option against this guy anyways. 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 of them actually will kill him. I'm just going to entrust. Oh, you actually hit. Nice. You're gonna Kyuraga. I mean, I guess we could just continue with this. That way we save the thing for next time. We do wanna get an over kill on that though. Nice. Alright, please no dark matters. 2 agility spheres should be 8. I was also just thinking, technically I could also try to get Lulu in there. With her high agility, this might actually be a worthwhile way of going about it. But I also feel like I would need more magic spheres. Which would be from the Jumbo Flan. That sounds like an annoyance to grind out. Alright, how many of these do we need? Waka, oh, you're stuck over there. Use a teleport sphere. Alright, now we use agility spheres. This is +4. Activates any ability or attribute now. Wait, any? That means luck as well. Oh. I could load up somebody with luck. Interesting. For agility. Jumbo Flan, everyone's favorite. Yeah. You need 1 more agility. No. You actually are gonna be done. Right. How much more agility would you need? I assume you kinda would need the most of all of them. Actually, not really. 1 more agility sphere for Lulu and that's fine. What about you, Kimari? Why are you slower than Lulu? That's interesting. Actually, no, you only need 1 more. Okay, we just need 1 more. Everybody. To max out our agility. Bum, 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 bum. Overdrive. Actually, I'm just gonna heal you up full before I do this. I'm kind of hoping for Waka to get 2 turns here. That way we can entrust towards you. And this should do it. One thought I'm having is, what I may need to do is max out my physical defense though. That would be a lot slower in comparison. Chat, feel free to answer this question with yes or no, please no additional information. Would maxing out my physical defense have any useful effect on Nemesis? Very specific question, please only use yes or no. Can you answer with no idea? I mean, sure, why not? Alright, everybody's agility should be at 170 now. Or above. Yep, okay. I'm just thinking that defense could technically help. Because we're not gonna survive the attacks either way, but we could potentially defend against them. Order Phoenix, Order Haste. How much does it cost me to break HP limit? Wings of or Wings 2 Discovery. $30 of them. Oh, which I can only get by defeating enemies. I guess I'm just gonna see what I can do with... By the way, nobody answered in case anybody's watching this on highlight or YouTube. Either nobody knows or it's not a good enough question, which either way is fine, by the way. There's not a good answer, that's fine. We need 80 chocobo wings in order to make an armor for Waka. Right, but there might not be a yes or no answer to it. Like, what I could envision is, yes, it's useful against his physical attack, but that's not your problem. Is something that I could envision being the case in there. Kinda curious to see Lulu maybe with a defense up thingy. See whether she takes legs damage. Because this should actually max out her defense to 250. Hello, how much luck do you have? 17. I would be kind of replacing Wakava. What was the question? If I max out my defense, would that have any meaningful, like, value against Nemesis? Only yes or no is accepted as an answer. Please no additional information. Have you considered not dying? Well, outside of sacrificing eons, I don't see how to do that. And that would mean I would need to max out Yuna for the speed. Short answer is yes. Alright. We dropped the defense first. I think that was the Juggernaut. Tank it is the thing. Oh, the thing that goes faster and faster and faster. Let me see, how many defense spheres would I need? So each one would be +4. That's a lot of them. 165, 162. 162 is the lowest value. Why is it your value always the lowest, Kimari? I probably just missed some notes in the grid somewhere. Okay, 255 minus 162 is 93. Divided by 4 is 24 rounded up. So I would need to defeat this thing 12 times. Honestly, now that I spell it out this way, it doesn't actually sound too bad. Kinda depends on how quick I can defeat it, I guess. Hey, I'd like to fight. Hi DDR Jake, how goes the grind? We have unlocked Nemesis, and I've gotten murdered by it. So, it's going great actually. And I'm going to max out my defense now. Probably, maybe, potentially. Okay, I think this doesn't counterattack. I'm gonna... Let's protect. I don't remember whether you counterattacked or not, but I'm just gonna Sentinel up. I know this thing goes faster and faster and faster, so... We're gonna quick hit. Oh. Well, it's still decent damage actually, all things considered. I'm just gonna keep doing that. I guess I never even tried attacking Nemesis. I don't even know how strong my attack would be. I should attack with Waka. How much HP do you have? 900,000. What's the overkill value I need to aim for this guy? Feel free to let me know that. Wow, way easier than I expected it to be. 2 defense spheres. Okay, in this case, I do want an auto haste armor for Waka, so I need to... Where is it? Chocobo wings, 80 of them. There's my bribe list. Chocobo wing. Machia is 60. 250,000 times 2. Easy enough. Alright, hello. Right, monsters. I think it was Omega Dungeon. Hello, I just want to pay you. Bribe. Overkill is only 10k. Okay, thank you. Good to know. Ambushed. No, Waka! I didn't consider that possibility. We just counterattacked it after we got ambushed. That was funny. I mean, everybody would actually counterattack and knock it out. So, it just happened to be Waka. It's an interesting point. I probably wanna... Oh yeah, we definitely wanna stock up on Phoenix Stones again. Do we have a armor for Waka? We actually do. But that does Oran. That's not Waka. Yes. Oh, that's... Death proof, stone proof. I would be very surprised if we need these separately at this point. Let's put it onto the magic defense bracer. Why not? Not that expensive to get again. Alright. Waka. Tank kits. Alright, we need 19 more tank kits. That's not true. We need 9 more tank kits actually, because we only need 20 spheres. Of course, the problem is gonna be that we're gonna get some dark matter in between, but oh well. Ooh, you don't deal nearly as much damage. But it should still be sufficient. Oh, I see, that's the pseudo defense ignoring property of the weapon. Of the celestial weapons that do that. Nice, nice. That is 4 defense spheres. I do kind of occasionally wish I could just hold down a button in order to select the last ability rather than having to mash the confirm button every time. Actually, is there a button like this in this game? Occasionally games hide those buttons away, but I wouldn't know about one in this game. You can hold down the confirm button here in order to automatically go through this. Yeah, that is 6. Ambushed. Rude. Oh, Waka is berserked. And push back really heavily, apparently. I didn't realize this thing could berserk, actually. Because I've always been Sentinel with a ribbon user. Defense sphere 8. Poor NTSC players did not get access to a ribbon, really? Jeez. Then again, if I just kind of know what to prepare for which boss, I don't think I necessarily need a ribbon if I had full information, but that's kind of the catch, isn't it? You don't know what you need, necessarily. Defense here's 10. And Tessie also didn't get Dark Eons or Penance. It was a sad release. On the other hand, PAL releases were usually the lame ones with missing content delayed releases, so at that time you took sick pleasure in it. Aww. Oh. Wait. Need to heal up. Nice, that's 12 defense here so far. Also, I just realized my water jug is empty, so I'll have to refill that soon. Also, I should set everybody's overdrive to attack here, so I actually fill them up. No, I got the dark matter. I just realized there's not a whole lot of games where you go, no, I got the rare drop. But Final Fantasy actually managed to do that in multiple occasions. Thinking of the Final Fantasy VI speedrun, where you really do not want the rare drop from the Doma Castle fight with Mustache Man early. Cyan. Damn it, another pink tail. Maybe. Okay, 14. Saving frequently? I should save occasionally. That's a good point. Because I did have a PC crash at some point, so that would be less than ideal to happen. Especially since I'm not really doing any screen transitions. So yeah, in 2 more defense sphere drops, I'm gonna save, refill my water jug, improve everybody's defenses, stuff like that. One more. Nice, this should be all of them. Save. I'm going to refill my water jug and then we update our sphere grid. Gonna be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Okay, let's see whether I counted correctly. The Waka needs probably some more movement thingies. Defense spheres, 18. I did not count correctly. So that is power spheres. I do not have enough power spheres either. Not unless I exclude Lulu for now. Also, I'm definitely going to use these master spheres just to activate some luck nodes around the board. Might as well. But at that point I might as well be picky and only get 4 luck nodes. Okay, we need to use 7 more defense spheres, and Waka does not have enough movement for these. And we also don't have enough power spheres for all of them either. Okay, just gonna grab a little bit of both. No problem. So, overdrive, Waka, set mode, comrade is fine. Whip your blowout. Find monsters. Area conquest, Donberry. I guess I could also give Kimari a movement thingy. I think he might be lacking a little bit. Alright. This should be sufficient. Yep, that's definitely a few movements there. Kimari, equip the Spirit Lance again. We already have that. Waka, equip the Grand Slam again. Tank it. Quick hit. Quick hit. And quick hit. Alright. I forgot to exchange the overdrive mode again. That's fine. We're gonna get dark matter here anyways, then I can do that. And we'll fight one more. Gotten pretty lucky with not getting dark matters for the most part here. Oh, didn't get a dark matter. Fair enough. By the way, still going to switch to overdrive mode for everybody to Stoic, hoping that it's going to actually help me in my endeavors. And Waka. Defense spheres. Wait, it's only 3 more now. Yeah, that's fine. What is not so fine is we don't have enough power spheres. We're gonna grab these real quick. Hello! Light monsters. Actually, before I do this, Waka, you get your previous armor again. Light monsters, species conquest. Nope, area conquest caught us. Ambushed. As is. As usual. Protect. And Then we wait briefly until Waka can sentinel up. And then we just quick hit. Wow, that's... Oh god, that's a difference in how much damage we take, alright. Also, don't forget, I need extract power. Right. What's this one? Napgale. Yeah, I don't care about that one. Maybe I should put all the luck into Tidus. Good chance to hit, maybe. Or even chance to crit for that matter. Actually, does luck influence the chance to critically hit enemies in this game? Can the rabbit bite its way out of the tsunami by the end of the stream? Probably. Never underestimate the appetite of a rabbit. Luck is critical hit, yes, among other things. And it caps at 170 or something like that. Alrighty, thank you for the answers, I appreciate those. I have to admit, maxing out certain stats is a lot easier than I expected it to be. I'm still kind of a fan of the concept of just using a tank Lulu because of her naturally high evasion. Then I kind of would want to farm evasion spheres. But for that I would want to check things. Alright, you have 245 defense. That is not enough, actually. You need 3 more defense spheres for you. I did say 23, didn't I? And I just kind of forgot about that, and I was running with 20. You need 3 more as well. I like how Lulu never went up there to flare herself. Just grabbed it by a black sphere, thanks to Riku going there first. Luck is the real grind, quite a lot harder to raise than the other stats. Yeah, that makes sense. Considering what drops both fortune spheres as well as the fortune node thing is. Sounds like a lot of work. Alright, we need 3 more. And I think some more power spheres. Yeah, Kimari is not gonna have enough power spheres either. Kimari also never went up to get flare himself. Right. Back to main menu. Hello. I'd like to fight. Tank it. I need 2 more tankets. I'm currently not really concerned about getting extra strength on everybody, although that could be a relevant concern as well sometime. Depending on how much damage I will do to Nemesis. He seems to have a ridiculous amount of magic defense already though, so... Not too far-fetched to assume that his physical defense would be equally high. Defense, Fierce Marsh. Also, everybody's physical defense should be high enough now to not have to worry about the Kotos attacking anymore. Heal, extract power. It's gonna hit me. For decent damage actually, I think. Oh, that was a crit. It just crit me earlier. Get our power spheres. Alright. Now, move over here. Oh, the power sphere and the defense spheres kind of switched places. When you fired up this game to replay it, you just ran a mod to max out the sphere grid when you got to the post-game. You've been through the grind 2 or 3 times in your life and you weren't interested in making it a 4th. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, the patience is mainly there because I don't know how much longer it's gonna go. For all I know, I defeat the next boss and then the Aeons are gonna be a piece of cake. Alright. You're going to get all the luck spheres. Raise lux by 4. 3 is not good enough. 4. 4. We will see if that's the case. Oh, I assume it's not. Just for reference. I do not think that will be the case, but at the same time, I don't really have much of a concept of what to expect. Only 2 luck. 2. That's another lucky start. that it? Oh, I didn't actually realize that there were not really that many left for these thingamajigs. Where was the 3? I take a 3. I take a 3. And we're gonna move over here. Luck node. We'll make this into a luck node. And what's the closest thing here? Luck increased. Luck increased. Luck increased. 1? Nah. I'm good. Okay, we now have 45 luck. Probably decent. Maybe not. Who knows? I certainly don't. Alright. Saving time. The locks turn into empty nodes if you lose a key sphere on them, right? I know, thank you. But I happen to not have any level 4 key spheres anymore. Just the main reason why that thing is still there. Okie dokie, where was I? Oh yeah, I was getting murdered by the thing. Let me see. 255 defense, 254 defense? Himari, why? Wait. Yeah, why do you have 254? Even Lulu has 255. Alright. Can we spot the note that Kimari missed, or does he just naturally have less defense? He might have just naturally less defense. Ah, I see. Yeah, actually he missed some stuff over here. I think I even mentioned that at the time when I saw that earlier. Sure. That's not what I meant to do. But there you go, Kimari, get your defense sphere. Three more strength for you. Mana spheres. And speed spheres. 1 agility. Greetings and welcome. I hope you're doing well. Alrighty. Let's see whether we have any semblance of a reasonable chance to survive the onslaught that is coming up. Waka. Set mode stoic, stoic, stoic. Right, everybody's stoic. Except Lulu. Don't know whether we'll be using Lulu, but, well, who knows. Alright. Show me. How you destroy me. Kimari is gonna do a thing. I'm really curious whether Waka might have a chance to survive. We're going to Mighty Guard. Alright, according to my list, what is gonna happen first? He's gonna use Ethereal Cannon turn 1, which is really high damage on a single target. Waka actually survived it while he was defending. The chances are it is physical damage and it's gonna be a lot less now. Hey, what do you have to steal? Level 4 key spheres? Neat. I actually didn't pay attention to how much damage he did. Ow! Counterattack? Oh. Oh, okay. Physical single target attack is apparently an alternative mode for turn 1. That's good to know. And we survived it. That's also good to know. Either way, that's an easy way to get the level 4 key spheres. That's nice. So he didn't counterattack. That's probably the biggest surprise. Double cast, train. Actually pretty solid damage too. Well, I mean, small numbers in comparison to what we're used to by now, but still. Flee? No. Kinda wanna cheer right now. But he's just gonna Ultra Spark this turn. Actually, I'm gonna sacrifice Neoven for one Ultra Spark here. So, mainly to just check out these turns. Okay. Hi, Yuna. I'm sorry. Hi, buddy. Yes, I have called you for the same thing that I usually do. I'm sorry. But thank you. That was a single target attack. He does not guaranteed use that thing, huh? Which probably means he's gonna use it now. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not good. Maybe he starts his AI script at a random point. Possible. Surprising would be, but possible. Right, let's just see how much damage we can do. Not terrible. Definitely would want to have more strength for this potential. Oh, wait. Is that your regular attack? Poor Yuna. I think that was his counter. He counterattacks. Okay, sure. So he counterattacks that stuff. Waka. So he counterattacks overdrives, which is fair. I don't necessarily need to use overdrives. Ultra Spark. Okay, now it's an Ultra Spark. I guess Ultra Spark always follows Ethereal Cannon. Hey, actually we can survive it! Jeez. Waka is not dead. So this is physical in nature. Okay, barely, but survived it anyways. I'm never gonna get Yuna out of here, am I? But what I wanna do is use stamina tablet to double your max HP. If I build Yuna, I'm gonna do it offline. Alright. Now it's a physical. So he might actually open up with just a random physical at the beginning. Or maybe I just didn't pay attention to the very first physical in my counting last time. That is entirely possible. Drain, drain. I can drain tank him. I haven't heard that expression in a while. Drain tanking. Alright. Murray. Oh, we don't have a sentinel this turn. You still have protect, right, Kimari? Just checking. Yeah, you still have protect. I'm gonna have you sentinel this turn. He might actually survive it. Nope, there's the ethereal cannon. Hi. That's a single target one. That's annoying. Let me see. Ultra Spark Physical Ethereal Cannon. I think we are actually... The physical ethereal cannon. Actually, I need to color this. Hang on. Conditional formatting. If anybody wants to check out the spreadsheet, by the way, here it is. Sheet 8 is what I'm keeping track of. Conditional formatting. If text contains ethereal. Put it yellow. Then add another rule if text contains Ultra Spark. Gonna make it red. Not the text. Oh, there's an extra T in my Ultra Spark. There we go. Oh yeah, Armageddon is in there too. That's a deep red right there. Text contains... very red. Armageddon. Okay. So... we currently have yellow, light... Yep, I think next is Armageddon. Right, the show next is Armageddon. Jeez. I actually kinda wanna leave Waka out here just to see whether he's gonna survive it. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Because... without having a concept on whether I can possibly survive this in any capacity, even with max defenses... then this wouldn't be that great. Alright. Either way. Kitty cat buddy, what happens if you attack? You deal damage. That's probably the most straightforward thing you could ever do. We're gonna Sentinel, defend with Waka, and just hit. And just hit. Nope, Ultra Spark is next. Okay. I have no idea where we are in the AI script. This is turn 6. I mean, Waka did survive, so I think we're largely good. It's gonna double cast some more drains to get Waka up back up to HP. Also, there's my reason to have my other characters get magic power as well. If Waka had a bit more magic power, he would be able to heal himself up in short order. Or shorter order, I suppose. And do you have double cast? Oh, I see. Suddenly, I'm looking over to chat and I see... I'll actually start focusing up so Waka gets magic defense. I suddenly see World of Warcraft talking like, wait, why? Oh, I mentioned drain tanking earlier. Fair. Special focus 2 for Waka. That's pretty tame. I hit you harder. Focus 3 for Waka. Focus 4 for Waka. The boss before Gruul. Yep. I actually don't remember whether we got all the cheers up. I think I only cheered like once. So the physical defense is not as high as it could be. This is focus 5. Like, Kimari and Tidus are gonna lose it, like, they're not gonna keep that. But Waka might be able to keep those. Tier 3, I think. Do Sentinel again. It might be the 3 physical attacks in a row. Tier probably 4. Karazhan is definitely one of my favorite dungeons. Right, that is the second physical attack in a row, which means he's gonna do one more. Then probably Ethereal Cannon next. Well, actually, one more physical is what I expect. Is it gonna be the case? I don't know. We'll see. Where's my double cast? All the way at the bottom. This game could use a little bit of improved memory cursor. Okay, last tier. Should also definitely start considering trying to deal damage at this point. In fact, I should probably give Waka an alchemy weapon, so he revives us with full HP. But I'm actually still curious whether I even have a chance to survive. Yeah, we need to be full HP in order to deal decent damage. I'm curious whether I even have a chance to survive his Armageddon, so... yeah. Alright. Gonna go ahead and Sentinel. Waka is as defensive as is absolutely possible with my current setup. So if he doesn't survive this, then we're not supposed to survive it. Auto life here. There's the ethereal cannon again. That's instead of the third physical attack. But feels like physical attacks and the ethereal cannon may be interchangeable. Actually, I feel like there's just more complexity to the pattern to begin with. Hey, come over here, buddy. Get me. I see me. It just counters with Ultima. What a meanie. What a meanie. Yeah. Okay. Double cast. Drain. Heal you back up. Technically I only need one drain, but might as well double cast. Actually, I guess double cast could be slower. Either way, let's go for alchemy. Then we sentinel up. And we're gonna mega potion up. So this could be the Armageddon turn right here. There it is. It is turn 10 exactly where Armageddon strikes. Okay, good luck, Waka. Good Waka. So this is technically the only thing we kind of potentially have to use an Aeon for. Yeah, this is not something you can survive whatsoever. Okay, good to know. Also annoying. Trying to think. There's an Ultra Spark, which is pretty much what I expected after Armageddon. But there's a bit of variability, to say the least, but Armageddon appears to be consistently on turn 10. Okay. We can work with that. So the thing is, we can survive the Ultra Spark if we have enough maximum HP. But the problem is, breaking maximum HP is kind of expensive. So just reviving the allies again and again might be the way to go for this. Alright. I do have to haste Yuna beforehand, and I kind of really want to give her more agility. Would mean I might have to go for a triple AP weapon. Also, I just realized it's already past midnight. I'll think about it. Yeah, alrighty. I'll try to devise a plan on what I can do. Armageddon is not meant to be survived, so either we auto-life, which I really don't want to lose the buffs on Waka, kind of my thing. In fact, What might be funny enough, one of the best options that I could go with, thinking about it, is have a team of people whose entire job is to just get auto-lifed back up and then get the other 3 back in. But I don't have an entire full team of people who are fast enough. So what I will likely do... Oops, excuse me, I did not mean to switch that scene. What I will probably end up doing is, since Lulu is one character, I'm gonna switch in Waka for Lulu when Armageddon strikes. Everybody needs to have haste as well as auto life already active at any given point. And then we bring in Waka again in order to immediately Sentinel after. That's gonna be my plan. Alrighty everybody, I think that's that from me for today. So thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for listening and for lurking. I hope you enjoyed your stay, I hope you enjoyed being around, and hopefully until next time, where I think we are at least going to defeat Nemesis, and then we'll see how much difficulty the rest can get at this point. Good night.